1, 2. Check 1, 2. Check 1, 2. Mic check. Let's see, is everything on? Looks like it's on. Check 1, 2. Let's go. Uh-oh. Check 1, 2. I gotta turn that shit down. All right, let's see if we can get if anybody's coming in here. Live chat, multi-stream. Good morning, Roller Coaster. Good morning, Arthur Solom. What's going on, Stacy? Good morning. How's everybody doing out there? Let's go right into it. Good morning. Happy back to work week. I was supposed to be on yesterday, and I was in some meetings, or I was in video conferencing that I couldn't get out of those meetings. I thought I would have a stream up yesterday, so I'm assuming that people are going to be like, oh, he didn't come on Monday because he's upset for Friday. So we'll talk about that as well this morning at some point. And the pin from Friday as well, we're going to talk about into the end of month. So give me just a few seconds here. I got a few things I got to do in the background. Good morning to you all. Hope you all had a great weekend. And I was pretty pissed off on Friday, right? You guys saw me leave the stream yet on Friday. I was like, I'm going to kick my desk over. I was pretty angry at myself. So we'll talk about that as well at some point. And give me just a second here. I got a few things I got to do in the background. Hold on 1 second here. Members. Save. Good morning, Michael. How are you? Alexander, Rocket Sergeant, good morning. I got a couple things I got to do here. ESF. Qs we'll look at Tesla probably, and maybe some Apple. So we're going to talk also about there should be a pin on the marketplace. On Friday I talked about this. We're going to go back and hit it again this morning. Give me one quick second. I just got up. I got a couple things I got to do here to get this show up and running. There we go. All right. Good morning. How's everybody doing? So we got a bunch to talk about this morning. I'm sure you guys are all eagerly wondering what happened on Friday, or what my reaction was on Friday I took a pretty big loss. The week was a red week for me, not by a ton, but overall, I was actually up on the week, and I placed a sizable bet on Friday, and then I dug my heels in on that bet, and it came back later in the day, but it didn't really matter. Then it came back later in the day. Now, actually, I closed that trade, reopened a second trade that printed a little bit, but it doesn't matter. I took a pretty big fucking loss. And what's fascinating to me about it was had two other things going on in the background of, well, first of all, this should hold. If you guys want to know here, we should hold here. And we'll talk about that in a moment. But here, you can look at the 30-minute chart right here. Saying that this should hold if we do break 430. And I mean break it, like we start breaking down here. it should be pretty bad. We are on the put wall right now. And the intent here, let's do an overview of where we are in the market. Let's go back for a minute. So on Friday, as I was talking to you guys about Gamma on Friday, there's a pin. On Friday, there was a pin on the market. And there was a pin yesterday, and there's a pin today as well down here. So I had been reading to you on Friday that the market hedge was not monetized. Well, it was monetized, and then it was rolled. Rolled like we're gonna buy more puts with our winnings. So I've made a bunch of money. Now I'm just gonna throw some extra puts on for an attempt for 420 into end of quarter. So like we know the bull case is out the window at this point. And the second issue is going to be, as we came down to Friday, is a market pinning action. And you're seeing that play out right now. Now, dealers, they're going to keep us here. They're going to keep us here more than likely into end of month. We'll talk about Jerome possibly or probably trying to talk the market up from here, but making that statement, this is where we're going to stay, believe it or not, this is the put wall right here. If we do begin to break down, we could get an amplified move down to that 420 into end of month and end of quarter. And there's this part of the quarter where it's self-realization. We talked about that earlier in the end of the month, well, the beginning of the end of the month, that there could be self-realization that we need to go higher to nail that upside target into end of the month. And that same thing applies. That same concept applies to end of quarter for the lower strike on the collar. It's not something where we have to go there, but if we all believe that we're going there, and if you see the hedge in the market not get lifted, and then we're going to throw some more cash down for 420 into end of quarter, end of month of end of quarter, there is a possibility that we go down there. So just keep that idea open. That is, we should pin in here into end of quarter, end of month here, right? This last few days, there could be some kind of an action going higher as puts burn off, but for what it looks like parking the bus to me. So it was looking like that on Friday as well, and that's really what enraged me on Friday was that pinning action. And you could actually see it taking place the rest of the day Friday. You could see it yesterday and even into this morning when you're waking up this morning. And if any of you held overnight from yesterday into today, no joy, right? We're just being pinned, like pinning action to the marketplace. Let's see here. Yeah, I got to say something to you. If you want to go back briefly to Friday, I lost a ton of money, and I was very angry at losing that money. It took a pretty substantial hit to myself. I didn't want to take that hit at all. But I got to say something that I haven't done before, and I did over this weekend. So on Friday, I was so upset with myself. I felt so defeated that I'd done that I'd actually gone against what I'd said to do, right? I was like the tool saying sell, and here I am being like, fuck you, I'm holding. But I got to say something funny about this because what I ended up doing the rest of that day was I'm going to get off the screen and get away from the screener this weekend. And I already had plans to do that. But what I really did was after the day was over on Friday, my friends came and grabbed me, and I went out with some friends Friday night, and it was a blast. And I've never done this before. Whenever I've had a loss, or even just a big loss where I took it emotionally or into my head or whatever, I went out and spent money this weekend, and it was I needed that for some reason. Well, not some reason. I had some other things going on Friday in the background that you couldn't see. I had a meeting going on with a developer, and the work wasn't done, which was supposed to be done earlier in the week. And then I lost an auction, a bid on a house, and like those three things all together, that was it for me. It was like boom. Why am I doing this anymore? And I'm trading in a week that I don't want to be trading in. I didn't want to be trading on Friday. That's hindsight vision, but at the same time, I didn't want to be trading on Friday. And I had already been talking to friends about it. And as a matter of fact, even yesterday, I had a meeting yesterday that I had to do a video meeting. But even this morning, watching this action, it's kind of garbage. We'll get more into that later. But the fascinating thing was on Friday, I ended up going out and having a good time. Then I had more friends invite me out to an overnight for Oktoberfest on Saturday. And then Sunday, I had big Dungeons and Dragons game with a bunch of people there. So by Sunday, I felt great. So I want to say something about that where I used to internalize a lot of this stuff when I would make a bad trade or do something, I like break my own rules, that kind of stuff. And I didn't. I actually, I was at a point where I was like, nothing's fucking going the way that I'm expecting things to go. I've got meetings not going their way, got an auction not going my way, and then I've got trading not going my way, right? The action of trying to pin that close on Friday infuriated me. You know, it was like straight infuriating. So anyways, I ended up having a great weekend. Came back yesterday. I was going to put the stream up yesterday morning, and that developer had a meeting with him yesterday that I couldn't get away from. There was no possible way at this point because it's like a week late. It's like 5 days late at this point. So you're watching right now. Let's go back to where we are right here. So just on this half an hour, we're still in a downtrend. If you see this weekly trigger break at any point, let's go over to a full screen right now. So you can just see us sitting parked here on this weekly trigger, right? We know that if we begin to break below this trigger, that all bets are off. So here's that 420. Here's where that target is for the JPM collar. And we're going to watch this here for two major things, and that's going to be two major things here I want to pay close attention to. The first one is going to be this daily trigger above here. As long as this daily trigger stays above, bulls right now are relatively safe. It acts like a magnet for price to squeeze higher. Although as time does pass, you're watching it come down, and this is not good, right? This is actually not good right here, watching this. So the bulls still have a chance here for price to go higher, to try to trade the 441.39 or even the 440, to try to tag that 440 right here. But even saying that, this is not healthy for the bulls. The more time that we spend down here knocking on the door, if price does not trade higher and continues to come down, at some point I'm going to get kind of worrisome here that we're going to trade that 420 into end of month. And another, we're going to talk about one other macro thing on this, then we're going to go into a bunch of other macro stuff. You've got a market that instead of taking the hedge off down here, they re-hedged, like they bought more hedging, right? And we know for a fact heading into end of quarter that you're not going to see money get dumped into this marketplace where with where we are right now, no one is going to attempt to buy this market until after the quarter is over. And you're not going to see volume come into the market until after the quarter is over. So that's what the first week, 2 weeks of the quarter. So the expectation here would be, are we risk on here? More than likely not. And more than likely you're not risk on until after the new quarter begins. At some point, you're going to be waiting to find out the hedge that comes on to the next quarter of the market to find out if there even is an opportunity to long this market. So the expectation into end of quarter is going to be just a pin in here, okay? And unless we begin to break down or we come into some sort of resistance here from the sell off of, to the downside of that 420 is just going to be a pin. So just a pinning action. We haven't seen any closing bars below the weekly trigger. No closing bars in here at all. And right now, still no closing bars. They're still working on trying to hold themselves up. If I was a betting man, if you're asking me if I was a betting man, what's going to happen into this end of quarter and the first week or two of the quarter, it's to the downside. It's more than likely that 420. Fair chance of it happening. Has it happened yet? No. Has the hourly broken down below the weekly trigger? No. Has the daily trigger broken down below the weekly trigger? No. So until we start to get to that point where you start to see this, hold on a second here. Where you start to see this daily trigger coming down like so, you see the hourly begin to break below the weekly with price. This coming down here and price rejecting lower. Until we begin to see this, no commitment to the downside of that 420. None. We could just as easily squeeze up this 442. No problem. We can squeeze up this 431 and hold right there for the day. And there it is in a half-hour break. Now, if you do begin to see this hourly trigger break below, if you're going to see closing bars down here, we will take this to the 420s. As a matter of fact, we are weak right now on the first 15 minutes. We're trading 428.66, and they're trying to get those closing bars. We are positioned short right now, so if we begin to get these closing bars to the downside, we will take this into end of quarter to 420. Hello, ladies. Good morning. How is everybody doing? Good to see you guys out there. If I was an ETM, you'd buy me? or an ETF, you'd buy me? So just for this morning, we've got the hourly trigger above here. We've got a gap left unfilled to the upside. You've got the hourly trigger at 431.26. Right up here, this is exactly where they sold off this morning. Just so you can see it, they're using this hourly trigger as a sell point right up in here and to the downside. I'm going to show you guys one last thing. And I got a couple more things. We got a previous low back here at 428.29. And then below that on an S2, you've got a target of 427.49. And then 426 and 425.81 to this downside down in here. And then I'm going to show you guys a gamma map for that weakness in the market heading into the end of the quarter here in just a moment. Give me one quick second, and I'll bring it up for you guys. Hang tight one quick second, and I will show you that. One quick second down here. Move that over here. So I can bring this over here and show you this. I don't know if you can see this here or not. But I do want to show you that. I don't know if I can draw your attention to this or not. So if we can zoom in on this. Hold on one second here. I probably got more to do to show you this. Need one quick second here. Save that. Hold on one second here, guys. Yeah, end of quarter window smashing. That does sound like it, doesn't it? Hold on one second here. See if we can bring this up for you. Just take a peek here. It's really not showing itself well. Give me one quick second here. I'm having a hard time showing you guys. Yeah, I'm having a hard time showing you guys. Yeah, forget it at this point. But what I wanted to show you was there's a giant put wall at 430, but then we've got an air gap straight down to 420 on gamma in the marketplace. I'm having a hard time showing you this chart. I don't know why at this point.
Spot 1, with a range of 108 to 103 expected. Was to get the US new home sales units for the month of August. Forecast
Good morning, everyone except Bears. Good morning, everyone except everyone.
0.714 million, with a range of 0.732 million to 0.67 million expected. US new home sales change month over month, and the forecast is minus 2.2% on the prior 4.4%, and the Richmond Fed Composite Index forecast minus 7, prior minus 7.
Yeah, for news this morning, we had the S&P Case-Shiller Home Price Index this morning at 9.
Full, with the Nasdaq now down 1%.
Now have new home sales coming out in the next few moments, next 5 minutes. Consumer confidence coming out in the next 5 minutes. And we've got Bowman speaking at 1:30. On Wednesday, we've got durable goods at 8:30 in the morning. We've got durable goods, then durable goods minus transpo. On Thursday, we've got claims, GDP revision, pending home sales. Fed Governor Cook speaking, but the big boy Chairman Powell speaking at 4 p.m. That's on Thursday. And then on Friday, we've got PCE, core PCE, all the other big boys rolling out on Friday. So a big week of data still coming out. We also have the government shutdown looming in the background as well. All volatile events. No reason to take the hedge off this marketplace. See what you guys are saying here. We have 5 of the big 6 rolling over. They need to find a bottom because if they don't, SPY can't recapture 430. We'll see 420 by next week. Yeah, I'm on that, Jimmy. I'm on that like self-fulfilling prophecy for that 420 into the end of quarter, into the 29th, actually. They might not realize it until after the end of month, but that target, man, is just screaming now, isn't it? Yeah, it's like J-Pow whipping up the Fed New York desk to buy SVIX. The other part of this too is you more than likely will have end of quarter selling into this too, right? In this end of the month. Hold on 1 second here. Yeah, HYG is leaving behind it. It still has a gap to fill to the downside on HYG. 73.72. Dixie still, someone had made a comment that Dixie was ripping, still ripping 106. All bear town. NASDAQ slipping this morning as well on the opening bell. Have now broken below their previous low. Tesla slumping along at 244. Apple bleeding down right now. VIX still ripping face. Trading 1754 right now. Coming back down to trade on SPOO's currently the previous low. 428.25. We'll see if we tag that. See if we can put that up here. We'll put one at 425. Right down there. And we'll switch over to a 1-minute chart for you so you can see it here.
One minute remaining. I'm leading with the US Conference Board's consumer confidence.
Put this up.
Richmond Fed Composite Index out early at 5. 5, higher than the forecast of minus 7. $10 seconds to remaining data.
That's a 1 minute.
103, lower than forecast 105, spot 5. New home sales units 0.675 million, 0.675 million, lower than forecast 0.698 million. And the new home sales change at minus 8.7%, minus 8.7%, lower than forecast minus 2.2%. Let's look into the markets here, just seeing some weakness in the dollar following that. Again, consumer confidence coming in cooler than expected at 103 on forecasts of 105 at spot 5. Also noting an upward prior revision to the conference board's consumer confidence. The prior was revised up to 108 spot 7 from 106 at spot 1.
Dixie's still holding on to its 106 here. Even though you're getting told that Dixie is weak here, Dixie's still holding on to its 27 EMA at 106 flat. Apple a little bit of a bump here. Is this the start of the 1987 crash? Not yet. Is it possible? I don't know if I'd call it 87. I think there was July 28th of 2011 would be the most comparable if I had to compare it to something like that. Hey, Binky, good morning. How are you, brother? Good morning, Bazzer. How are you? Good to see everybody. Yeah, still bearish here. Still bearish here. Dixie's still holding up. Dixie now trading 106.04.
Are briefly turning positive after falling by over $1 a barrel.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Board's consumer confidence report for the month of September is now available.
How far are we down right now? I think we're down 6.5% off the high, right? 6.5 or something like that.
Consumer confidence did decline as consumers' view of current conditions became somewhat less upbeat, with their expectations remaining gloomy.
So we can bring this together for you. Let me check the 30-minute real quick on SPOOs. Yeah, more than likely more down to go. Yeah, I think they're going to break this previous low back here, or at least touch it. We'll see, though. If there's a cross, we'll find out. S2 is at 427.49.
So looking again into this conference board report, it does note that September's disappointing headline number reflected another decline in the expectations index and the present situation index being little changed. It does also note that write-in responses showed that consumers continued to be preoccupied with rising prices in general and for groceries and gasoline in particular. So consumers have expressed concerns about the political situation and higher interest rates.
SPOO's trading 428.39, looking for 428.25. Just a few more pennies to go here. S2 at 427.49. Trading 428.20 right now.
Fed's Kashkari says we have made a lot of progress towards 2% inflation. So again, Fed's Kashkari has published an essay on the Minneapolis Fed website.
428.12, break of previous low, exuding bearishness. Giving back all of yesterday's gains are now wiped clean from the market here. Also getting a 1 and 5 minute cross of the weekly trigger. Half hour trigger, hourly trigger coming down to the weekly. 1 hour trigger now at 431 flat.
Fed's Kashkari says, again, we have made a bit of progress towards the 2% inflation goal.
Squeeze off the previous low at the moment. Now just looking for a confirmation sell off of 428.90 and 429.61.
Even it can tell us how much we will need to tighten long real rates to get inflation back to 2% in a reasonable time frame. So again, Fed's Kashkari knows of no theoretical framework that can tell us how much we'll need to tighten in order to get inflation back to target. Kashkari puts a 60% probability on a soft landing as well.
Yeah, they're going to push this soft landing narrative. Push that right up there. This market is going to rip faces when Congress announces they're avoiding a shutdown. Do you think that if the shutdown is avoided, I looked back, poke the box or juice box. I looked back.
Kashkari also puts a 40% probability on a scenario where the Fed will have to raise rates significantly higher in order to beat inflation.
I read 2 articles stating the weakness into a government shutdown. And then I went back and looked at those shutdowns. Other than the normal range of the market, I didn't see what those articles were talking about. I looked at the weakness in the market from shutdowns, and the market looked like it was following its normal up-down cycles more so than the shutdown. The market didn't like, or that thesis that the market doesn't like government shutdowns. It's kind of like scratching my head on that one. So I don't know if there's an initial rip. I haven't looked up. I guess the point being that I didn't look up once the shutdown ended. I didn't go back and actually look to see if the market reacted in a positive light. So I'll have to go back and look at that. But I just saw normal like selling, normal buying, even though it was assigned to. They tried to say, well, you know, if we get a shutdown, the market's going to be weak.
The conference board's
and then as soon as it's resolved, the market's going to go up.
Unchanged at 5.7%.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to buy the market until after end of quarter.
And for anybody
I don't see any reason here to buy. There's no reason to buy market until first week or second week of the next quarter.
So again, that is available on the feed. Fed's Kashkari's full essay.
No, I don't think this is a parking. I think we're going down to 420. And we keep staying underneath this weekly trigger here. And there, let's take a look at this really quick on a better chart here. Maybe I can visualize this for you here. Where is that daily trigger? $441.39. The one benefit that bulls have here is going to be that daily trigger. It is not, it's racing down, but it's not racing down where bears want to see it. And they want to see this daily trigger come flying down here and kind of push price lower. But it's not happened yet, so bulls do have that on their side for this, where this weekly trigger is down here. But even saying that, this hourly crossing down right now is not bullish. This hourly coming down here to this weekly trigger is extremely bearish. So we begin to break that 430, which we are right now, right? We're trading 428.11. And if this weekly trigger is able to come down here, keep pushing price, it's not going to be good for the bulls. It's going to translate into a break of that put wall and a blast down to 420. So currently it's sitting at 431.08. It's still parked up here. So we have some weakness. Hourly is not quite following yet. But, you know, it's close enough. They sold off on this hourly trigger in pre-market here. You can see it right back over here. And now they're selling off the weekly trigger right here, showing not just bearishness, but just weakness into the market. And we should trade that 420. I mean, I'm telling you, like, the 420 is easy for us to attain. Easy for us to attain below 430. We are currently below it right now. We're below the weekly trigger. Anytime we're below this, we're going to get weak. And the expectation here is that we'll trade 427.49. And there's even a likelihood of 426.34 end to end of today. So we'll see if we can get down there today. And we'll catch the rest of that volatility into Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And try to take this market down to 420 into the 29th. Leave that up right there. And we've got the previous low now. And then below this, I'm going to post up the next target to the downside. Right there for you. Breaking below the previous low now, trying to tag 427.49. Trying to break down and tag it. We'll see if we'll get this here in just a moment. We'll leave this S1 right here for you. I said that's S1, but that's actually S2. $426.34. $426.34.
US stocks extending full here. So this is the S&P now down 1.1%, and Nasdaq's down 1.3% now.
SPOO's looking to trade 427.49 right now. So I can show you guys that right there. There's S2 to be tagged. Should see a bump here, and then we should chase 426.34 next after that. You're going to look for the next sell. you can see that right there. SPY tagging S2 at 427.44 on a low. Look for 428.25. And then a breach and sell to 426.34. I sold. I'm out. I'm looking for one more entry. Where do I see it? Is HYG. Who just asked about HYG? Let's take a look at HYG. HYG still parked on its weekly trigger here. No breach of weekly trigger. The same target as before, 73.73. No break currently of HYG on its weekly trigger. Still no break of weekly trigger here. They are trying, though, man. They are trying. If that 73.73 does break, you're looking for 73.40 on SPOOs. 73.40 on SPOOs. HYG below 73.40. Anything below its monthly trigger is extreme bearish. Extreme. Market turns to a bearish stance if we end up breaking that monthly trigger. That's 73.40 down here. Currently still parked on its weekly trigger. Dude, no wait right here. Don't even give me a chance to get in. God damn. Should have just stayed on fucking puts. It's not even fucking waiting to go down there. Done, Brad. Yeah, HYG is still holding there, Brad. You need to see another dollar, another break of a breach of that, of where HYG is currently. And HYG still has gap to close to 73.71. Dude, look at Apple. Woo! Apple getting destroyed right now. Absolutely destroyed on Apple right now. Apple getting wrecked. Trading 172.62 right now. Dude, I have a mind to buy some calls here. Like, I'm getting juicy to buy some calls. I'm getting, like, teased right now. I've got something lined up. Haven't bought them yet. I'm watching this HYG. I want to see if it bounces here off this bottom. Let me check this 30-minute again. Nope. Not ready. Still not fucking ready. A little bit of bounce on HYG. Still has not closed the full gap to the downside at 73.71. Give me just 1 second here. I gotta watch something in the background. XLK checking its previous high here at 162.78. I would give your attention to XLK on a 4-hour time period. And I'm telling you what, woof. Let's look at XLK really quick. XLK on a 4-hour chart here. Not much else to show here, right? Pretty big thing to see here. It's pretty fairly simple. You can see last known demand here on XLK. It's going back to June 7th here. Buyers trying to break below these buyers. And it is a swift move to the downside over here. XLK at 162.56. Next move down, 153.47, right? Pretty fierce move down here. It's kind of like all that support, and then all the way down to this bottom right here. It's just tapping at the door to extreme bearishness. Even as we are right now, even all this blood right here, I'd be very wary of this sell from up on high here. You want some blood, baby. Some blood. XLF holding on for its dear life as well. Same news over at XLC. Still has demand down at 64.45. It's currently trading 64.99. XLF sitting on its precipice as well. So XLF, XLK, XLC probably holding up the best right now, but it's looking sketchy down there, isn't it? XLF looking to give it up and trade 32.49. Currently trading 33.51. Man, this looks like a bottoming. This looks like a place to buy. This looks like a place to buy like 3-month calls. It's close. In one quick second here, I gotta look at a couple other things. It looks juicy. I'll say that it looks juicier for bulls than it does for bears. I know that'll turn up pissed off bears out there. Hold on one second here. What am I going over here for? Minute chart. Yeah, a break of 33 in XLF would be bad news. PMO has more down to go. PPO's not saying too much here. See if I can show this to you guys that I'm looking at here. So this is just cycles. PPO's still not turning around. PMO's still bearish. Just crossing quite violently, actually, on PMO. PPO's still in a downward trend. Not looking good for SPOOs here. Still bearish.
US
Still
House Speaker McCarthy,
bearish.
speaking to reporters, says the House is to vote on a GOP stopgap measure this week.
I should have bought those fucking calls. Squeezing higher now.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
We can hold this here at 427 and change. We should trade 428.98. Still bearish here, even with the turnaround. Give me one quick second here, guys.
So seeing that the UK had to sell £2.25 billion of a 1.5% 2053 bonds on October the 3rd. So the sale is a reopening of previously issued securities with 14.854 billion outstanding. Currently, the securities are being quoted at a price to yield of around 4.737%.
Long 429C. $73.71 is the gap on HYG. Tesla reversing. Dixie rolling over, trading 105.99.
So WTI oil rising spot 4% to $90 a barrel.
Tesla ripping higher right now. Apple holding on for its dear life. Still a little bit of a roll in VIX. HYG trying to hold itself up. Give me one quick second here. Give me 1 second here, guys. I'm in the middle of a phone call here. Thank you very much for the free money, by the way. I'm on 430 or 429s right now, by the way. Hey guys, just checking back in here for a brief moment with you. Just keep your eyes on this 428.75 right here. And hold on a second here. So just as we come into this, we're should see a rejection here as we come up. I'm gonna go flat as we come into this red line up here. So just keep your eyes here, and then a rejection, and then possibly this larger move higher here. Selling 90 on 429C. Hold on a second. Hang tight, guys. I'll be back with you in just 1 second. All right, just checking back with you again right here. So let's take a quick look where we are in the market here. So just take a look here. Are we going to get a reversal here or not? Is a question. I don't think that we do. I don't see this being the bottom right now. But if it does hold, so if this white line right here holds, if this holds right here, you will be looking for a squeeze to 429.60. This reversal here, and then we'll try to buy this dip over here. But I don't think that this holds. I honestly don't think that this holds. I think that it's pretty gnarly down here. They're pounding. If we're to look right now at trying to pound to get even deeper, right? Like forget this S3, like a straight bloodbath. And if you look at XLK, XLC, it's not going to be easy to do. But if you look at XLC, XLK on a 4-hour basis, major trend reversal, this isn't looking good, is it? This is XLK right now. And it's looking to erase all of this to the downside, right? Big bloodbath in risk on. If you look at XLC, same kind of a deal, right? This is XLC on a 4-hour basis. We had the low down here at 64.90. This is all known support. And what happens when we break below this is it gets nasty, right? Things get nasty down here. It's no fun, right? No fun zone. You got some support down here in XLC and communications, but then you got a lot of blood back over here. XLF kind of exhibiting the same stuff, right? Came back down here. If you're a bull, I guess you'd think this is a double bottom, but we do have a new low down here in XLF. XLF wanting to give up down to 32.52. Right, you see that right there. Give up all this stuff up down here and possibly even give up all this stuff down in here. There's some known buyers down below. All right, there's some known buyers down here as well. But you can see it, right? This is pretty big weakness here. When does that weakness actually transpire? On a 1-hour basis, it's not looking good. The sell came this morning before the open on XLF. Began selling this down. So on an hourly basis, looking pretty bearish here. On a 4-hour basis, looking pretty bearish here. Bulls really don't have a thesis here unless they break above, unless price breaks above this hourly trend. So currently that's 33.67 on XLF. Until then, SPX is going to look weak. So nothing for the bulls here right now. Nothing at all here for the bulls unless they start to break above that hourly trend to the downside. And to be honest, it's looking pretty fucking weak here. Right now, trading below the 1 minute 27 EMA again to the downside. Going to expect a bloodbath off of this right here. So going to expect a rejection here and then some kind of blood to the downside. Tag out that S3 down there. If it does reverse to the upside, if it does reverse to the upside, be looking for taking another set of calls up here. If price can get above and catch across up here. So if you're a bull and you're looking for the next buy, you need to see price get up here, and then we can take this trade right here. But other than that, this is not showing itself. Other than that, the bulls don't have a trade right now. So we'd need to see this kind of price action, take more calls. If anything here, it's looking like that we haven't seen that bloodbath, and this isn't a bloodbath here. So we'd like to see that bloodbath at some point. We'll see if it happens. Other than that, no dip buying again here. So we'll just wait and see. Yeah, I think there's a bloodbath coming. It's looking pretty gnarly. They're gonna bang on it and bang on it. The other thing that's really bad here is the hourly is chasing on the upside. So You look on a 30-minute chart here, right? This hourly here. Well, it's not. Actually, it's kind of chilling now. Not so nasty. It's still up at 431.08. But you get this hourly cross right here. Whoop. That hourly cross is that weekly trigger. Things are bound to get bounced to the downside. So I'm pretty bearish right now. Hold the line. I'm thinking about some calls. I'm like, we're kind of, if we could get that 420, be kind of nice. We're trading right now 426.98 on the low. It's looking juicy for some call spreads. It's definitely looking juicy. And that theta burn for the next couple weeks. I'm definitely interested down here. Definitely interested. I got to make back a bunch of money, so if you can get me to 420, I'd be stoked. I'd be super stoked if you're able to get me to 420. Still parked right here in this 27 EMA. Yeah, they're selling puts to everybody right now. I'll be right back. Give me one quick second. VIX is about to bounce on its 129 EMA and a 1-minute trigger here. Could see a quick bounce on VIX and then a sell on it.
S&P Global Research says Canada's economic outlook shows sluggish growth.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
All right, I'm back with you guys again. I want to buy that right there, and I'm not buying it. I'm going to wait. I want to buy this right now. You got a big roll coming up here on VIX. Watch VIX on a 1-minute basis here. There's a bounce on VIX right now. We're looking for a rejection for a squeeze higher. Tesla saving its ass right now. Dixie still squeezing higher. Dixie trading 106.07 right now.
4-week bills on September 28th to settle on October 3rd. US Treasury to auction $85 billion in 4-week bills again on September 28th to settle on October 3rd.
You guys want to know what I was on the phone doing? I was talking to a buddy about a good place to short. And I don't think this is the place to short. I think the place to short is somewhere up here. Somewhere over here. So see if we get it. Could be higher. Could be where this gap is. There's this gap above right here. It's somewhere up in here. There, somewhere like that. Somewhere up in there. See here if VIX can break higher or not. Seems like we are too important of a place in the bull bear thesis to trend before lots of chop. No, I think we're heading down. There's two things you're seeing this morning. Two major things to look at here would be there's no demand, right? No demand on the opening bell this morning. We're sitting on a precipice here on other sectors of having a major bloodbath. You're not going to break through easily. There's going to be auto buying here no matter what. But you give enough momentum to the downside and we'll break below it. So it's going to take some time. Get this hourly trigger down here and start to smash down to the downside. So it's just going to be a matter of time. It's not looking good for bulls overall. HYG rolling right now to close the gap to the downside. 73.71 is the target to the downside on HYG. Do not want to see a break of HYG. I think it's below 73.23 or something like that. No, that's where the hourly trigger is. Any price on HYG below that hourly trigger is extremely bearish. Tesla rolling over now to test its 2070 EMA on a 5-minute basis. 246.08. No cross yet for the bulls to try to pick this up. Had the first attempt back here. See if they can make a second attempt right here or not. On an intraday basis, if you are a bull, I'll plot this out for you. Let's get rid of this over here, move that over there. If you want to see what you're attempting to do here, or what I'm attempting to do, it'll be up here. I don't see it. Ain't looking good here. I'd need to see this. I would need to see price go up here and then come back down and confirm it. HYG still, again, going back to try to close that gap to the downside. Trading 73.75 right now. Remember that 73.71 is the magic number. The VIX holding itself in the 27 EMA on a 1 minute basis. VIX remaining in charge of its 27 EMA. HYG rolling down, trying to trade that 73.71. Currently trading 73.74, 75, somewhere in there.
Treasuries are raised gains, 2-year yield to a day's high of 5.15%.
I'm just sitting here watching this HYG in the background. I want to see that gap get closed. Downside target 426.34. $426.34. Yeah, I'd even give it a few more pennies. 426.06. Gap almost closed right now on HYG. Just a little tiny bit more to go. Just hammering on Apple right now. Hammering. Apple just getting hammered right now. Come on, Apple, like just have Apple give up like an extra dollar here.
So according to sources, German Economic Institute's forecast German inflation at 6.1% in 2023 and 2.6% in 2024. And according to sources, German Economic Institute's forecast 0.6% GDP contraction in Germany in 2023, 1.3% growth in 2024.
All right, no trade. Give me a second here.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
SPOO's weak here, looking for that downside target, 426.34. Apple bleeding quite heavily right now, trading $1.7244. Looking for that $1.7168 on Apple. Looks to be some kind of rotation going on. Tesla trying to hold on to its hourly trigger at 246.67. Attempting to target 255.45 on Tesla. S2 being breached for a second time on SPOOs. HYG not doing too much right now, just hanging out. I want to buy the fuck out of this so bad right now. Sit on hands and wait. I want to buy this tick right here. I got to wait, though. Still no trade. Just sitting here waiting to see if this turns around or not. I'm shopping calls. I'm either looking for either this turnaround here or this bloodbath and then turnaround. I want to put a large trade on, but like I'm still not there yet. Like I want to put a large trade on for the next quarter right now and capture all the burn for the next 2 or 3 weeks. But I don't think we're at bottom. So like buy it now. Sure. If I buy it for 3 months out, will it print? Yes. Will the 420 or 427 matter? No, it won't matter. Believe it or not. Whether we're at 426 or 420 is not going to be a concern to me. But I still think the better price to buy it at is 420. So we're in a waiting game. Dixie maxing out right now. Dixie squeezing higher. This is actually good for bulls. A note here on Dixie. 107.30 is that sell point. But even so, with that 107.30 being the sell point, if it starts blasting higher, hits like 111, 110, 112, 114, you're going to see a major market roll. So keep your eyes on 107.30 on Dixie. Currently trading 106.13. If Dixie starts blasting up there, right, breaks through that 107.30, starts smashing up in a 110, 114, the market's going to fucking crater. I'm going to see straight blood. Spoos will move down 70 points without a doubt. Had the previous high at 106.21. And I think they get it. I just don't think it's here. I think on that, maybe if time passes, it could be here. The longer this gets held here, sure, it can happen. Let's check on the half hour and the hour. Yeah, it's coming down. It's almost there. The blood's almost here. Almost there. Four 30.24. We're 30.86. It's coming. It's coming.
Italy said to target a budget deficit of up to 4.5% in 2024. And Italy said to lower the 2023 growth forecast to 0.8%.
So not too much action right now, right? No action from 10:30 to 11:30.
So in regards to the Italy headlines there, we did hear this earlier in the session.
I mean, just a few minutes here.
So the CIA builds an artificial intelligence tool in rivalry with China.
some blood right now in SPOOs. HYG now closing the gap. Trading 73.71. It's kind of be a, this should be a pivotal moment here for SPOOs. Quick second here. Find out if SPOOs holds up here or if it begins to blood. $196,000 puts on 427p. HYG just raining it down right now, capitulating. The VIX very bullish, trying to trade its previous high. Apple hanging on by a thread. Its previous low going back quite deeply here, 171.68. Tesla holding on for dear life. NASDAQ looking extremely bearish here. Previous low on the daily on SPOOs. 428.99. Excuse me. 426.99, excuse me on that. So I was trying to do like two things at the same time. Target to the downside, 426.34, 425.81, 426.06. This is kind of like the place down here, right? It's kind of like do or die. Anything down here is no man's land. Bad news for bulls. I got a tweet deck really quick. I think I have to make all of these blue. I think I have to pay for all three of these handles. Count information. I'll tell you what, Twitter is not fucking around anymore. They are not fucking around. To do anything on Twitter is like money. It's costing some serious. What am I doing here? Like trying to do anything with Twitter these days is bank. That works. Teams. Invite a member to manage. Man, I want to buy that so fucking bad. I want that so bad right there. I know that's the one. Big squeeze right now in HYG off of that 73.71. See if we can catch a roll here on Dixie. Roll hopefully on VIX here. All right, fuck it. I got a small. I'm gonna get fucked here. I got a small position on, very small, 10 fucking contracts on 428. C, very dangerous. Probably shouldn't be doing this, but just very small position here. 428C. I don't know if I'm buying this crash right now. I see that nice big green bar here at HYG. I don't want to see Dixie go higher. I want to see VIX roll here. I want to see a Dixie roll here as well. Double top on VIX and Dixie, hopefully. Kind of a dangerous trade, but I don't know if I believe that it's today. I can believe it on Thursday and Friday. I can believe it with Jerome, too. Unless Jerome tries to talk this market down, we'll see if this works right now. I kind of want to see more reason for the market to go down here. Bears need some news. That nice clean HYG tagging that 73.71. Nice firm bounce off it right now. We'll see if it holds. Yeah, I'm like, I see the 420. I just don't see the, maybe they get it today. Maybe they do get it today, but I'm not seeing it for today. I could see it at the end of the week, but, or maybe we hit the 420 and then we bounce back up and pin it into Friday. The other thing that I'm looking for is that cross of the hourly over the weekly and the cross of the daily over the weekly as well. Let's take a look at ES and see what it's saying. ES just hammering down here. Just look at that, hammering that previous low. Breaking below the hourly trigger here, just waiting for that cross above. Yeah, I'm not in disagreement with this here. I'm not in disagreement with this bearishness here, but I want to see that hourly cross. Not seeing it just yet, so I want to see that hourly like get down there and start smashing us down. They are fucking trying, though. Fucking sellers just ramping to sell this down. They just want that fucking bloodbath straight down to 426 down there. Just begging for it. Let's see on SPX. Got that nice half hour cross up there. Yeah, 30 minutes at max bearishness right now. Squeezing higher right now. Come back and just check all that garbage again to the upside. Looking for that 428.08 again, just like prior. See if we can hold this or not. Nice clean bounce on HYG. You got Dixie coming into its prior high. You got VIX coming into its prior high as well. Oh, man, this HYG is just like hot potato. It's 5-minute trigger right now. Watch, if you're watching HYG at home, watch how it's just like slamming into that 129 EMA right now. VIX breaking above here. Dixie looking to come into its previous high at 106.20. Apple struggling against its 129 EMA and a 1-minute chart. HYG struggling on its 129 EMA on 1-minute chart. Tesla fighting to go higher. Sell's trying to throw over SPY right now to the downside. Still long calls here. SPU's fighting for a reversal here. HYG trying to blast higher. Apple trying to show some bottoming action. You guys are wondering what I'm doing here in the background, maybe. So we've got to trade the trigger. We've got to trade the trigger Twitter handle, and we're trying to get it activated up and running. So just made a post, first post in a while here, about ARM and Instacart. If you guys don't already follow that handle, it's at trade the trigger, just as it sounds. Scotty, thanks for resubscribing via Prime. HYG still battling to get above that EMA. Tesla still battling to hold itself up. Apple trying to signal a bottom of some kind here. Still sitting on calls here. $4.28. I should be fine on these fucking things. That fucking weekly is way up there. VIX with a new high rolling over right now. Dixie with resting bitch face. Tesla coming back for its previous high this morning. Oh, God, it's going to be one of those days. I'm like sitting here watching this action, and I'm like, fuck me, man. I got to sit here until fucking 4 o'clock in the afternoon. 11:46 right now, 14 minutes left for a seller to get a new low. Let me see what time this was. 11:34. So right in here, this is the previous low. right here at 11:30, 11:34, somewhere in there. Need to get a new low for bears, but by now and 11 or 12 p.m. That's what they're trying to do right now. $13 minutes left for a new low. HYG is still parked. Still trading 73, 76, even with this weakness. $12 minutes left for a new low for bears. $12 minutes left. HYG with a reversal. Going back to recheck its previous low at that same number, that's 73.71. $11 minutes left here. No buyer. We will see 426.34 if no buyers here. Another 11 minutes. Watch out for blood to the downside. Still long calls here. I'm looking to actually add here. I'm not actually looking to sell these. So I got 10 contracts right now. If we blast down there, I'm going to grab 10 more. Make it 20 contracts. Not believing this sell action. I think it's bullshit. I think we're buying calls here. We're selling puts, buying calls. Oh, there we go. Squeeze higher. Thankfully didn't sell. Was hoping for another chance to buy some more calls. No chance right there. Had a quick tweezer on HYG and then had another tweezer on the downside to HYG. $10 minutes left for sellers. HIG with a little bit of a rollover coming back down, a retest again. That's 73.71. Sellers revenge. Pissed off sellers here. Pissed off. Carl Icahn at home right now. Slamming the sell button. Raging upset here. Trying to get the last bulls out while some bulls are like myself are trying to buy this. Trying to get bull capitulation. I'm down here trying to buy shit. Capitulate bulls. Oh, there's another squeeze higher. Oh, there we go. Come on, baby. 11:53, only 7 minutes left for sellers. They're losing the hold right now. Somebody call Icahn and tell him to sell $5 billion in SPUs. They need a hero right now. Sellers need a hero. Yeah, Herbalife Bear Energy. Yeah, I'm long here. We're either gonna, or my view here is that we're either gonna just start blasting up, or it's gonna bounce and then pretty good. Should get a pretty good bounce one way or the other. Unless there's something that we're not seeing, right? Some reason for the market to crash right here at this moment for no fucking reason. I guess the only other reason you could say would be get the selling out of the way now before we get to the Jerome speech and the news that comes out. I wouldn't want to be a seller per se with Jerome speaking and with the news that's coming out on Thursday and Friday. So there can be an argument to be made for make it blood today and tomorrow till 4 p.m. for the Jerome speech. And then we have that Yahoo recovery bounce off Jerome sucking off the market. Hold on a second. I'm texting somebody right now. I'm like,
so S&P on credit conditions in North America fourth quarter says higher for longer interest rates and recession possibility suggests credit conditions for borrowers may deteriorate, and says the U.S. economic expansion will likely slip below trend.
5 minutes,
year.
sellers. You got to get your bounce, sellers. You got 5 minutes left, bros. 5 minutes. Do your thing. I'm laughing because I'm texting a team member on Twitter.
By TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
We're talking about account building in the background. You guys know some of this. Some of you guys do and some of you guys don't. So we're talking about posts that are account building posts, and
so S&P on credit conditions in North America in the fourth quarter says CRE loan losses could rise amid higher financing costs and declining demand for U.S. regional banks.
I was talking to a buddy in the background, and I'm like, we're like, okay, let's start growing this account or these accounts. And there's easy ways to grow an account, and there's very difficult ways to grow an account. One of the easiest ways to grow an account is to say something that everyone disagrees with. Yeah, let's watch this right here. Kind of on the, see this right here? This is kind of a big rug pull moment, right? Watch this on Bookmap right here, just kind of like parked there. and they're looking for that blood, right? Look at that. Look at these buyers down here. So it's kind of getting freaked out by it, right? So you got this demand down below here, looking to pull this rug and have a quick bloodbath to the downside. Find out if these are real buyers or not. This is kind of the support going back it's pretty significantly in early June in the market. That's where these original buyers are. But this isn't even a big band either, is it? No, not too much of a band here. It's kind of like do or die here for SPUs. 3 minutes left for bears to get a new low. They didn't achieve it as of yet. So right up here, you guys can see no new low in that half hour there. No new low here so far. So we'll look to see if there's an upside half hour candle. See if the bulls will take over and start sending us much higher here. If you're a seller, get out of the way in the next couple minutes. You got like 5 minutes left if you're a seller for that new low. So we're talking about building these accounts. We're like, okay, it's almost time to start building these things. And there's only a few ways to do it. You can only you post things that get a reaction, emotional reaction from people. That can be good and bad. There's like the opposite side of the trade stuff.
Will likely slip below trend for a drawn out period. Just a repeat of an earlier headline.
And then of course there's all the Nazi shit, which will get you 100,000 followers in 5 minutes. Of course, I'm like, we can't do this and we can't do that. We can't do this and we can't do that. And the guy is like, I'm not that person. I'm like, I'm not either. You're not. We both aren't. But we know exactly what gains followers. And it's kind of disgusting. You're kind of like selling yourself down the river to gain those followers. Say what anybody doesn't want to hear, right? Hold on a second here.
So S&P on credit conditions for North America in the fourth quarter says that we expect the slowdown in China to have only a few direct effects on the U.S. economy.
I saw the Moody's comments in the news too. You got Moody's in the background trying to suck off a sell market. And I'm like, man, does anybody ever do an audit of fucking Moody's? See if they're short this fucking market and S&P 500? Come on, dude. Fucking just do it. Squeeze these fucks out. Like, squeeze every one of these last motherfuckers out right now. Why the fuck are we sitting here? Squeeze these motherfuckers out. It's 12 o'clock. They didn't get a new fucking low. Get these fucking sellers out of here. God damn. So much stupidity. Sorry, I'm all shitty about this right now. Yeah, you don't. I'm not going to be that guy either. You can be, and that's how you do it. Like, so the question becomes, how do you do it without doing that stuff? And it's not pretty, right? To grow, when you're like, okay, I want to grow an account. How do you get them to grow? There are some really shitty, easy ways to do it. And I'm not willing to do that, of course. But there's some really, really shitty, like the algorithms for Twitter. So a close friend of ours, we got a close friend here. Some of you know who he is. Some of you don't, but a lot of you do know who he is, who I'm talking about.
Commentary from the S&P on North America Q4 says bank deposits are declining, but recent outflow were more measured and within expectations.
He's a very smart guy. Like, he's one of the smartest guys I know. And he has been wielding the Twitter algorithms for a few years now, and it's atrocious to see the fastest way to grow your accounts is usually by being quite offensive person. The algorithms love the more offensive you are to people. There's like emotional stuff and that kind of stuff, but on Twitter specifically, the more of a douche you are, well, not douche. I shouldn't say douche. That word is, well, I was also told not to use that word. The more that you anger people, let me rephrase that. The more that you anger somebody, the more traction that you get. The more you infuriate people, the more that you capture their feelings. It's kind of crazy, right? That the entire algorithm process of Twitter is not the entire, but a lot of it is based upon your emotions. Isn't that wild? Like, we all think that Twitter is normal and great and all that, but in reality, most of its algorithms are based around making sure that you're angry, that you stay emotional on Twitter. It's kind of wild to see. Oh, fucking God, watching this right now. 12:03 right here. A couple more minutes left. Wait for that 5-minute bar to finish filling out. You got HYG still parked down on 73.71. It's a little bit higher right now, but it's just sitting on that cusp, on that edge. Looks like the market's looking for some kind of news to sell. No news out there right now, but if we catch any, I don't know what they're looking for here. But they're looking for some kind of news to sell this market down. So I just said to my buddy, I was like, no Nazi shit. And of course, he's not a Nazi, but we're talking about it. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. It's pretty brutal what you need to do to gain, or what you can do to gain followers. And I'm talking like 500,000 followers. Pretty wild to see what the fast ways to get that are. It's not being nice. It's being nasty. Let's take a look at Bitcoin really quick. See what BTC is saying. Yep. Hold on one second here. I mean, just look at fucking Bitcoin, dude. Bitcoin is like bearish as fuck. Down below its weekly, being told no, right? Like, let's look at Bitcoin really quick. So Bitcoin, man, not looking good, right? Any attempt to go higher than its weekly, being told no, sell it down, no, sell it down. And same thing here, right? Like down, down, down. Where do they want it to go on Bitcoin? It's pretty fucking low, right? I'm trying to say that the way is down on Bitcoin here. Bitcoin bearish below its monthly trigger here. And they're saying that it's lower, right? They're saying this isn't low enough back here. That 20,444 down here. This is back in September. Saying they want to go back and revisit that. I don't fucking know why. In all honesty, I don't know why it wants to. We were already down there. So just watching this right now. It's there was buyers down in here. Looking to see if there's buyers down in here. So I'll keep an eye on Bitcoin here in the background. See if these buyers are still here or not. They say they want it, right? They bought it right back down here at 25,000. Parked right now at 26,000. No reason not to buy it. They want to see that. See that bar right here? I want to show you this. Keep your eye on this. Be very, like, this is SPY in a daily, right? Never like seeing this right here. See this daily candle? See that daily candle right there? Like, this daily candle here is pretty much deciding the fate of SPY, right? So the opening price down here on today's candle is 429.83, right? 429.83. We got this demand kicking in right now. Watch this daily candle with me. You can see those sellers came in, started selling us down. And what do these bears want, right? These fucking bears want an inside candle, not an inside. They want a candle that's lower than the opening price, right? And what do they want that for? Is for this general fucking bloodbath. Let me delete this chart really, or these drawings. So let's just take a look here and see what sellers are trying to do here. They want the close. Let's look at this daily chart right now on SPOOs, okay? And they want that fucking close. I mean, they want this candle close below the weekly. Why? So they can trade this down, right? They're not as concerned with price end of day as long as they get that close down here. So let's look at the start of that candle. Dude, fucking goddamn. So let's look at that. Let's look at that tick up here. And just right here so you can see it, right? And that hourly is screaming down right now. Just watch it scream down right here. It's like blasting down up here. And it's just waiting for any kind of an attempt to get up here to sell this back down to the downside. You know, if you're a bull out there, I'm going to say something to you. If you are a bull, it's a 30-minute chart right here, okay? If you are a fucking bull out there, you get a hope and a prayer. Basically a hope and a prayer for today. See this yellow line right here? All these sellers are above on the day here. And if you get this closing bar down here, it is way, way bad. So way, way, way bad. So we'll look at this in 1 minute chart. Keep our eyes on it up here. And we're going to watch this to the background. These sellers are in force up here. They're way up here just waiting for you. I'm still long calls here. Big baddies, though. They're just up here waiting. Big baddies. So here's Weeble chart up here or down below. Here's Weeble chart right here. And these guys are looking to just stay on this weekly trigger. Like big, giant sellers here. And they're just parked up here, minding their business. They're right here, and they're strong. I mean, these sellers here, up here, are extremely strong. And all they need is the close. So they don't care about where we close as long as it closes somewhere in here. This daily close for the market is going to result in, hold on here, chart. So just so you can see this right here, hold on. Really all that sellers need. Do they need to bloodbath down here today? No. All they need to do is get this close. See this red bar right here? They just need to hold this right here. If they hold this right here, the hourly trigger comes down and just has like an instant reversal to the downside up here. So be very careful if you're a bull into this close. Be extremely careful if you're a bull. This weekly trigger is very strong right here to become a sell point for sellers. But I do think they're still in charge. But just up in here, keep your eyes on this. This close specifically. This close is going to matter for Wednesday and Thursday. Absolutely. So even though we're squeezing right now, I'm still long calls here, but you're just I'm telling you, you're just looking for that close. If you're a seller, you know where to sell. It's up here. You're selling this weekly into the close today. You're selling this hourly sometime between today and tomorrow into weakness for Wednesday and Thursday. Still long right now, have not sold. Not going to sell this. Not going to sell this right here either like I did previously. Going to stay long here. Still long here. Trade 75 cents. Keep your eyes on this up here. Keep your eyes on this right here. This is the one that I'm afraid of, man. This fucking thing comes down right here into the close. Bam, 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 bam. Price comes up here, and it's like, boom, depths of hell. Still long here. Watch this closely. HYG bouncing around. Same thing on that 73.71. Yeah, I'm watching the squeeze. I'm watching the squeeze, but I'm also like, is that the sell point for Wednesday, Thursday right here? No, right here. I just drew it out for you. I'm just looking for, let's say this is 4 p.m. So something like this. Maybe I can move that over there, extend that over that way. Does that help maybe for you guys? So that's 4 p.m. right there. I'm still looking for the roll down, but it's more something like this. Let me see if I can draw it over here. Something like this right here. So I don't know if you can see that, but kind of run up and then blast to the downside. Still bearish here.
So Singapore said Microsoft is developing a cheaper AI that mimics OpenAI, according to the information.
VIX rolling over right now. Apple rolling down right now to recheck its previous low. Market is weak as fuck. I still see selling in the future here for SPUs. Or I see selling into tomorrow. I just don't think it's from right where we are. Or it's either not from the right where we are, or they're just waiting for the cross above. We're almost there. We have one more hour left or so.
ECB's Holzman slated to speak at an event in Vienna. There's no indication on the subject of Holzman's speech or whether a text or Q&A is expected.
Unless there's some news that I'm missing. Am I missing some news maybe? Is there some kind of news that they're waiting on? Not that news, not what they just talked about. Is there some kind of like news that I don't know about maybe? What it's being held for? Let's see if I can see anything. Dow drops 300 points as sell-off intensifies. SP falls to lowest level since June. That's not actually bearish to here. I want to see blood below that number, though. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I got to be missing something here. I'm reading something about Bitcoin right now about the halving. Yeah, it's odd reading this about the halving of Bitcoin. I wish, it's funny as I sold every halving, and I wish I had been a buyer at every halving, not a seller. Still sitting here, no movement in the market. Bull's not able to put together the half an hour. Bull's not able to get a new high. They've got 7 minutes left now to get a new high. Just like the Bears earlier, buyers unable to get a new high. 12.17, they get a failure right here. They need to actually get 428.25. So you got 7 minutes to get 428.25 if you're a bull. If not, sellers will take back over again in just a few moments. 7 more minutes here. Calls bouncing all over the place. Up, down 20%, up 20%, up 30%, down fucking 10, 20%, somewhere in there. Hold on 1 second here. I gotta cool my computers down. Six minutes left to see if the Bulls can get it. I think that the best the seller can do is rely upon that half hour, that hour. Like, so watch up here. The best that a seller can do is tee off on this stuff up here.
So in 5 minutes time now, at the bottom of the hour, do you see
seller's best bet lies above and not below.
In Vienna, and no indication of the subject of Holzman's speech or whether there will be a text or a Q&A.
Let's wait. Hold on a second. I'm like freezing my ass off here. No, you're just your best selling is going to be from above. It's not from right where we are, unless you got some news that you're waiting on. And I'm not seeing any news out there. I don't know why this would be the answer to sell this. I can see the selling into the news coming out on Thursday and Friday, and also Jerome Powell's speech, but I don't think the market just craters. I think you need to have that downward momentum. So that downward momentum is higher. It's somewhere up in here. So we'll wait for it to come up. We'll wait for price to get up there and wait for that rejection. See if we can catch that rejection of the downside. Yeah, 430.59. Now it's right here. It's coming. It's coming down. It's running down here. Hey, give me more caffeine. How are you, brother? I just saw your DM. Hey, I appreciate it. Subscribing, brother. Still on calls, trading 75 cents right now. You can see it on the bottom. You don't need to see it on the top. 429.61 the target. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom here.
Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Holzman.
S&P on credit conditions. North America Q4. The U.S. economic expansion will likely slip below trend next year. Higher for longer interest rates and recession possibilities suggest credit conditions for borrowers may deteriorate. CRA loan losses could rise, and higher financing costs and declining demand for U.S. regional banks. West expected the slowdown in China to have only a few direct effects on the U.S. economy. Bank deposits are declining, but recent outflow were more measured and within expectations. Kashkari this morning saying we can observe progress in inflation over the next several months to figure out which scenario is the dominant one. And that was on comments that I put a 60% probability on a soft landing. You saw my thumbnail this morning, and sure enough, Kashkari is trying to do damage control. You're also going to expect Powell to do damage control. I put a 60% probability on a soft landing. Kashkari also saying I put a 40% probability on a scenario where the Fed will have to raise rates significantly higher to beat inflation. So that's the drumbeat from Jerome, right? Jerome sticking with the idea that they're going to raise for higher for longer, not into winter of this year, but into winter of 2024. So Kashkari saying two things here. They're saying that we're going to have a soft landing and that they can raise rates into 2024. We know that the market and the bond market, the banks, all disagree with that assessment. Their feeling here and thought here is that you'll probably be majorly cutting by the time we get to winter of 2024, and the Fed will be wrong. So major disagreement going on right now with banks, the Fed, and the bond market as well. Betting against that being the case. Give me one quick second here. I'll be right back with you. While I'm away, I did put a stop on my calls. I want to make sure that we don't get any blood here. So I do have a stop limit just in case I want to get fucking completely hammered in here if we start to bleed down here. Trade this S3 to the downside. I'll be back with you in just 5 minutes. Going to go potty break really quick, grab some more coffee. So far, though, got a turn coming up here in the market. I am long calls for a squeeze higher, trying to trade this up, and then looking for a major sell to the downside as that hourly trigger comes down to the weekly trigger or crosses the weekly trigger. I want you to be aware right now that you have the half-hour trigger currently crossing the weekly trigger. We can get some violence here in the next half an hour to an hour, so be very aware of these crosses that are taking place here on the upside. So this kind of stuff crossing below the weekly trigger, not bullish usually, actually becomes very extremely bearish to the downside. So let's see how this plays itself out. See if these bears can buy themselves some time so they can have continued downside movement in the S&P 500. All right, here I go. Oh, turn that off. I'm in 428s. I'm in 428s right now. I just got back. 428Cs. I was in 429s earlier. Traded those, now I'm in 428s. I refresh the chat here. Chat is fucking so fucked up. Like sometimes it shows YouTube, sometimes it doesn't. This morning not showing YouTube. Can someone make a comment on YouTube, please? It's like wave your hand or something because I can't see. I can only see you. Thank you. Thanks for doing that, Stacy. I appreciate it. I wasn't showing YouTube comments, just Twitch comments. Hold on, let me bring you guys back up here. Move that over. How do I unblock that right there? There we go. Thanks for commenting on YouTube. I don't know why it does this on Streamlabs. It's like a huge. Give me one quick second here. Top of the key right here is kind of an important moment for SPY. I got to turn off. An important moment here for SPOOs, the downward channel right here. Pivotal moment here for SPOOs to squeeze higher. Let's see if they can actually get that right there or not. You can see it right up here. It's top of that key in this downtrend. Sold that down, sold this down. Now at a pivotal moment here. See if we can actually squeeze this higher or not. Yeah, there's that first. This one should be right about there. Let's clean this up a little bit. Do not want these sellers stepping in here, trapping a bull. Right down there. Let's see, make that bigger. So I don't know if you guys can see that or not. Don't want to see this big roll here. See it right there. This nice fat downtrend. Downtrend's been going on since 8:30 this morning. One thing that I don't want to see is this shit right here. All right, bloodbath in SPUs. Want to see that trade higher and then that move right there to the hourly. Be conscious of it. This is probably the most risk that there is for bulls right where we are. It's where they've been coming in and selling. It's kind of an important moment right here if there is going to be any continued upside. Dude, like giving me fucking pennies here. Like
UCB's Holzman says it's unclear whether we're at peak rates yet.
74, 75, 76. Still no joy here.
So the Fed bids for 2-year notes totaling 829.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So to the non-comp accepted bids for the 2-year notes, Fed bidding for 2-year notes, $0. So again, no bids for the 2-year notes from the Fed. Non-comps at $829 million. And ECB's Holzman says that upside inflation risks are still out there. ECB's Holzman says we can't exclude further rate hikes. That's Holzman there, ECB governor. Can't exclude further rate hikes.
Squeeze them out. HYG forming a bottom here. VIX about to roll to the downside. Apple bottoming. Dixie coming back to retest its prior high. Tesla putting around doing nothing. Yeah, you're looking for here, Chase. I see your comments saying kill the dip buyers here. You're kind of looking for time on your side if you're a seller. You need some more time on your side. All you need to do is get to the close. You don't really need to kill the dip buyer. You need to Well, you need to stop the dip buyer from getting above the weekly by the close, which is what you're doing right now. It doesn't really matter. As long as price doesn't go up and more time is bought, we should get that roll at some point, Chase. Just a matter of time, brother. Yeah, that's what I think, Cowboy. I think that the sellers only need to buy time. They just need to buy time. The more time they buy, the hourly trigger is going to come down across that weekly, and it's going to be a doozy. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sellers, I mean, I guess the other way to put it, the other way to describe it would be sellers just need to close underneath the weekly triggers. They not just the weekly trigger, but the daily bar. Like they just need to close below that daily bar. So that's all a seller is looking for. As long as the seller closes below that daily bar, it ain't good. Yeah, it's a matter of take a look at a daily candle for today. If you close below that daily candle today, it ain't gonna be good. It ain't gonna be good.
10 minutes time now at the top of the hour. US due to sell $48 billion in a 2-year note sale. The prior bid to cover was 2 to 94 with a prior high yield of 5.024% again for the 2-year note sale. So the monthly auction of these Treasury 2-year notes today needs to overcome any investor qualms about its increased size and the potential for a US government shutdown in order to affect credit ratings, though it is set to draw the highest yield seen since 2006, according to analysts there. So the sale is the first of 3 this week, including a 5- and 7-year sale over the next 2 days. So JP Morgan strategists see this auction as requiring additional concession despite the recent rise in yields because of rapidly increasing auction sizes and risk appetite curbed by potential for a government shutdown beginning later this week.
Grinding higher still. A cross right now happening where you're going to see the positioning switch from long to short. Should see this short positioning switch green here in just a moment. If you are short, watch out to the upside. Be careful. You're going to see this market turn to being long here in just a moment. Trading 77 right now on 428. Almost getting that cross right now.
ECB's Holzman says, I'm happy if rates stay high with the economy strong.
VIX squeezing higher, but VIX also has a bear plane forming on it. The VIX has a bear plane above at 1832. HYG getting thrown over right now, getting rejected.
Holzman does add, though, that the economy could yet surprise on the upside.
Apple with a bull cross on the 1-minute triggers. Dixie with a double top right now. Tesla trying to hold its 27 EMA.
Our monetary policy is working.
Just waiting for a rejection on VIX up here. Positioning right now on the algo is long. Somebody call a seller out there. Somebody put a phone call into one of your bears, because your bears got to come out here and start real money selling. Otherwise, we're squeezing. Just waiting for 1832 to see if there's a rejection there. 1832 on VIX.
So it's now 5 minutes away to the top of the hour, with the US due to sell $48 billion in 2-year notes. The prior bid to cover was 2 to 94, and with the prior high yield of 5.024%.
Just want to see what the reaction is here in this 27 EMA in the 1 minute. Watch my cursor down below.
Long around $10 billion in the week to September 13th, versus an average of $4.5 billion over the past year, so over double the average over the past year net long from primary dealers.
Want to see this hold right here.
FTC positioning data that shows that speculators are net short 1.24 million 2-year note futures, which is a near record amount.
HYG like a magnet on that 73.71.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points for
ECB's Holzman says should consider reducing PEPP earlier.
It's all about this test right here. As long as this 427.70, just need this to hold here. Whole day is going to rely upon this right here.
Underlying inflation is very high.
A magic sauce right in here. Tesla bleeding down. It's 129 EMA on a 5-minute chart. Apple with a bull cross on it already. NASDAQ with a triple bottom. Nice premium kick and calls here. Calls holding their value.
ECB's Holzman says, I wouldn't be in favor of outright APP sales.
I only have 10 contracts there. I want to add some more. So I'm about to add some more to them. And add another 10 pack here in just a moment.
So shortly expecting the results of this US 2-year note sale. So the pre-sale when issued yield does come out at the top of the hour. The auction results normally come out a couple of minutes after this.
One minute left.
So 5.085% for the pre-sale Treasury when issued 2-year yield. Again, 5.085% ahead of this $48 billion auction.
Tesla sitting on a cliff. Apple sitting on its 27 EMA. HYG breaking down in the background here, trading 73.70. Remember that 73.71 is the number, the big number that has to hold. Any break below that, you'll see a bloodbath down to, I believe, 72 and change. Full dollar to the downside on HYG. Still long calls here, still up 8 cents.
So high yield 5.085%, bid to cover 2 to 73. So the US sold $48 billion, awarding 60.59% of bids at high. Primary dealers took 13.99% of the sale, directs 20.99%, indirect 65.02%. So again, the US 2-year notes
Adding another 10 428Cs,
matching the pre-sale when issued yield.
Come on. Nice.
So US Treasury 2-year yields edge higher after the 2-year note auction. So lost up 1 spot 3 basis points at 5.144%.
Now I have 20 contracts. Still long. Raising my stops, or raised my stops, I should say. I had a lower stop. I camped 5 cents on it after this DCA. VIX rolling over right now. VIX getting blasted down. Now trading 18.18. Now have 30 contracts. HYG breaking below that 73.71. VIX still rolling. Tesla rolling over. Apple rolling over. Down 2 or 3 pennies. Dude, my calls are all over the fucking place. They are going fucking wild. I just had a 20%, 20-cent fucking change in calls. Got 30 contracts. Nope, fucking 26. Dude, what the fuck is going on, man? I'm going to laugh my fucking ass off if we squeeze. You got 30 428 Cs. Kept adding on the weakness. Trading 73.73 right now. Was that a fucking bear trap? I don't know. I think it might have been a bear trap. Trading 75 cents right now in 428s. Bought 55, bought 50. All fucking day. All fucking day. I'm going to be sitting here until fucking 3:30. It's going to suck. I already know it. Yeah, VIX is getting fucking hammered right now. Come on, baby, print it for daddy. Print it for daddy. Print me $1.50. I'll take $1.38. They're telling me no. They're telling me to go fuck myself. They're like, an in the money call right now is $1.38. They're like, you're not getting $1.50. I'm like, oh, I think you're wrong. Trying to fucking fuck me on calls here, even if we go higher. Trying to tell me 4 fucking 28s are gonna be fucking $1.38. Get fucked. Yeah, I already see the all day long bullshit. Half-hour trigger now crossing the weekly trigger. Hourly trigger just above the weekly trigger at 430.37. Trying to stop the upward movement here. They're trying to like stop the. This is the bullshit. This is the one thing here is like the bull. It's not. I don't know if I call it bullshit, but the longer that we trade sideways, you know, the upside move goes down. Right, comes down, 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 down. Sellers trying to temper the upside squeeze that play that is here with time. Just a matter of function of time Not a function of we can't squeeze up here, anything like that. Just a matter of time now. Sellers using time to their advantage. So now it's telling me to just take the money up here, right? Like take the money in the half hour and be done. Positioning is long, still on the market. You can see that. Reversal taking place right here to the upside. $429.49 is the target for me. I'm up right now. I'm up like up significantly, but that's not enough. I want 100%. It's a nice bar right here. It's a nice buy. This is a nice bar to buy right there. That was a nice buy right there.
Shortly expecting results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
Dude, my coffee tastes like Kahlua. I wonder if they spiked my drink. I mean, I don't want to say what I wanted to say. Shouldn't say what I wanted to say. How about just give me that right there? Give me 428.64 and I'll get out. Just give me that last little bump. What a fucking boring fucking mid-afternoon.
Canada's finance minister saying that the annual limit for mortgage bonds is.
Do you guys know what I wanted to say? Just then I should have said it.
From 40 billion, according to a statement.
I wanted to say
Consuela. In the US are taking a $1.438 trillion.
I need to marry a Consuela.
Reverse repo operation.
I need a second wife. I need to become a Mormon or a FLDS or something. I need a Consuela in my life. Like completely non-sexual. I just want.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments.
I want a second life partner for the end of my life. I want 2 life partners. Yeah, someone to cook for me. I'll even let her sleep in the bed with us. I'll give her like a small section of the bed to one side. Yeah, cook, clean, rub the corns on my pinky toe. All the fun stuff. As I transition to being an old man. I do. That's like one thing that I miss. Like I want that I want that old world love from an older woman. If you're an older woman, if you're from the old world, any old world will do. I should call my mother-in-law and see if she'll move in with me. Maybe my mother-in-law will take care of me. She's probably done enough of that, though, at this point in her life. Doesn't want to take care of anybody else. Oh, come on, dude, with the drama. So many emotions here. It's like, oh, making my eyes bleed already. We got me at 66 cents right now in calls. I fucking hate scalping, man. It's like just fucking do it. I'm fucking bored, dude. Dude, seriously. Give me a second here. I'll buy more. It's like VIX just got rocked to the downside. So VIX just squeezed with an immediate reversal. You guys watching VIX right now? Like VIX just squeezed and then with an immediate red bar to hell. HYG blasting down right now. HYG actually saying some bad things are coming. HYG trading 73.67. HYG is weakest it's been. Let's take a look at HYG really quick.
It's in 10 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. We are expecting comments from Fed Governor Bowman, who's delivering welcoming remarks at a Fed Communities event on rental housing affordability. So a text is expected.
I mean, this isn't good here, right? Let's look at HYG. They are really, really trying here, right? Here's the monthly trigger at 73.40. And someone does not like the bond market. Like someone is like pound, pound, pound. And they're doing their best, like their best. Someone is trying to sell HYG hard and heavy. And, you know, it's like kind of sketchy down here, right? If you want to look back on HYG, let's look back on the history here, right? Just like slamming down on that monthly, slamming down on that monthly, slamming down again, slamming down again, and they're doing it again right now, just like slam, slam, slam. A lot of danger here. Let's look at it down here. HYG telling you a different story right now, right? HYG telling you the story of, you can see these buyers stepping in the weekly right here. No big deal, right? Blast off. And right now, you know, they're saying that the buyers aren't here anymore. That's the question, right? No buyers here in HYG. Are they actually lower? You know, are they down here? And even if they are lower down here, not a good sign, right? You could see a bloodbath in SPUs if HYG just starts capitulating here. So it's trying to hold that 73, 71. That's where it is. That I want to show it to you right here. That, or not, I said 73, 71, but where is it? 73, 72. So this line right here, you see this line right now. It's trying to hold up. But, you know, this one bar right here is a 30-minute chart, right? Watch this top of the key here, bottom of the key. Big battle going on right now amongst bulls and bears, right, to sell down HYG to the downside. So they're trying. I mean, I'm going to give it to sellers there. They're giving it their all to sell HYG down here. It's not looking good. I still have a bunch of calls here, hoping that this is a bottom. But I'll tell you what, man, as time passes, said this earlier in the broadcast, you know, you get a closing bar below the weekly on SPUs, right? This is HYG, but if you get the closing red bar underneath SPUs, and then you get the closing red bar underneath HYG, you know, even if we don't sell at this moment, it's showing you some damage coming. It's showing you that if you get these closing bars, these closing half-hour bars, that the easy way is down and not up, right? The easy way becomes way down here for HYG and not to the upside. So we're going to pay close attention to these half-hour bars on HYG, pay close attention to SPUs. When do they want that blood to come? Is it today? Is it tomorrow? Is it Friday morning for PCE? Is it Is it Jerome Powell trying to come up and calm the market down, try to claim to you? You got Jerome Powell is going to try to come out and have a prepared speech of some kind that says we're committed to raising rates into December of 2024, but we still believe in the soft landing. You saw Cash Colley, whatever the fuck his name is, say to you this morning that they're trying to spin the notion of we can raise into December 2024 and you will still have a soft landing, which I think is complete and utter fucking bullshit. Utter bullshit that they're going to raise and get their soft landing. I don't think that they get that at all in any way, shape, or form. I think they're out of their, I don't know that they're out of their minds. I think that they're lying to Bob on Main Street, Mary the landscaper, trying to tell her that they're going to keep raising into December of 2024 and that they're only going to get a soft landing bullshit. That shit is out the window, completely out the window. If watch this blood right here.
5 minutes time now at the bottom of the hour. Fed Governor Bowman's to deliver welcoming remarks at a Fed Communities event.
There's your S3 to the downside right here.
With the text expected, but no Q&A.
Sellers trying to buy time. Positioning is short on the trigger right now. Sellers trying to buy time into the close today to get the rest of that bear move down into Wednesday and Thursday, or at least Wednesday to after the Fed president tries to talk the market down. Just waiting on a confirmation downside move here. Be aware if you are long calls here. Pay attention to the chart just below you. They're going to try to sell this right now. Try to sell this right here into the downside. Make sure you have stops here. Just right off this 427.59. VIX still bloodbathing here. I'm still long calls. Keep trying to shake me out. I keep adding. I've got stops on, but I'm telling you what, man. These fucking sellers, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I was talking to a buddy this morning, and I was talking to Joe Donuts, who I was talking to, and I was like, man, I just want to put some fucking calls on and not close my laptop and look at my laptop in 3 weeks. Because this is all bullshit. Absolute fucking bullshit. Just come back in 3 weeks, watch the fucking market up, and take my money and run. If I wasn't a fucking streamer, dude, that's exactly what I'd be doing. I should say that. Play some fucking call spreads and come back in 3 weeks. Go on a fucking vacation. Blood right now still in HYG. HYG starting to reject off that 73.71. HYG looking for a major bloodbath here. VIX forming a bottom now. Even with that firm sell up at 1840. Apple bleeding and reversing that bull cross to a bear cross, trying to confirm it to the downside. Be careful. Put on your seatbelts, bulls. It's about to get nasty. testing trend right now on SPY, the upside trend here.
So 1 minute remaining for this text release from Feds Bowman. Again, is speaking on a rental housing affordability.
No, I'm not willing to buy that.
So Feds Bowman does not comment on monetary policy or the economic outlook in her prepared remarks on the housing market. It does say that higher rent burdens underscore a need to curb inflation.
Still long calls here. I was going to add, but I was like, nah, fuck that. I was going to add it like 40 cents, but then I'm like, nah, stay with where we are.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
VIX squeezing higher now. Apple trading below has a big cross bear cross right now on its 129 and 21 EMA. Tesla bleeding right now. NASDAQ bleeding right now. There's got to be some kind of fucking news. I don't know what kind of fucking news they want to see this market crash here. Are they getting are they expecting a government shutdown by fucking 2 p.m.? I'm going to say no. Still saying no. Trading 426.99, got 428 calls. Sitting on 30 of them. Was going to add at 40 cents, didn't add. Do have a stop limit on these calls, but they haven't hit them yet, so sellers trying to buy time into the end of the day here. 1:32 in the afternoon. Sellers want to see this close, this big red candle daily close to the downside. If they get that big red candle into the close today, very bearish on the next 2 to 3 days to the downside. And they're getting it right now. As of right now, these bears, these sellers, man, all they need is time on their side. Just time between now and the close to get that weakness. So far, pinning the market into this close on this bell today. The opening opening number is 429.83. 429.83. SPUs being drowned regardless. They want this pin on the market under 430. I do warn you that if we close the day today, matter of fact, it's 1:30 in the afternoon. We're going to give a big, we're going to do something big for the rest of the week here. So give me a quick second here. I'm going to chart this out for you here. We'll go to SPX. So you can see it right here on SPX, right? All they're doing here is buying time. You see this big sell down below here. Right, you got this big giant sell right on the opening bell. Get you down here, and all they have to do is hold it down into the close, and there's your 420 down below into that Friday. So sell side. All they have to do, all sell side has to do, keep the pressure on up here. And this 929 long put at 4210, giant fucking magnet to the downside. So right down there is your giant magnet. All they got to do is pin this down, and you're going to see that blood rain down into the 29th of September. No demand to buy here, right? Zero demand to buy here into tomorrow. You see this bottom here at 42820, but it means nothing, right? There's no demand here. Think about that, right? Think about the fact that you've got no buyers with force right now buying this and taking this higher, right? Seeing that and that weakness that's going on currently on SPUs lends the idea to just let this sell off into the 29th, right? It's like a fucking magnet down there, this JPM collar down here. Just a giant fucking magnet. And you get that closing bar in HYG, you get that closing bar on SPUs into the end of today. And this does not bode well for bulls. I'm thinking that we could go up here, close all that up, and then come back down. But as time passes, the day passes along, it's not looking good for bulls here. Not looking good in any way, shape, or form. So just into the 29th, expectation, JPM collar 4210 to the downside. And bears winning right now and today. No demand by buyers here. Watch this bottom right here. This is SPX. This is where the demand is. Known demand. And they're not buying it up here, are they? They said, fuck you, ain't buying that. And so we're going to come back down and check this and likely roll to the downside. I don't think bulls have it here, right? If they're not buying it up here, the bulls aren't buying it right here to take it higher, then they ain't buying this shit either. And we're going back down to test it right now. You can probably see it on SPY at the moment. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a moment. No demand by bulls on SPX. No demand by bulls on SPUs. You can see it right here. And they're going to give this thing up, man. Fucking A, baby. Woo. Unreal right now. Let's watch it on SPUs really quick. Let's watch it on SPY. I'm about to get stopped out here. Look at that. No dice by bulls. Coming back down here to test that prior low. You can see it right here. And they are not going to get it. It's going to go all the way down here. It's going to go all the way down here to S3 to 426.34. I got stopped out. I'm way out now. I am no longer calls. I got stopped out 10 minutes higher or 10 pennies higher. I'm flat right now. So I got stopped out way up here somewhere.
The S&P 500 is extending drop down 1.4% now.
S3 getting tagged right now on SPUs. 426.34.37. No calls for me. I was out up here at 30 fucking 5 cents or something, 30 cents. Took me right the fuck out like nobody's business up here in that candle. Straight fucking bloodbath. Like a magnet to the downside. No weight. Fuck end of the day. It just said, fuck you. There's S3. Big tag on S3 to the pin strike. And I'll be honest, man. Looking at that SPX chart, no will of buyers right here to follow through. And I was actually up on these calls significantly. I was up 30, 40, maybe even 50% at one point. Didn't matter. Sold it straight down to the depths of hell. Tagging S3. And to be honest, not looking good for bulls here. No bueno. Can't, the time period. Time not on the side of bulls. 420 on tap for bulls here. 420 on tap. Trading 426.35. Should break down to 423.95. God damn. Hold on here. There goes some fucking crash puts, baby. I own some fucking Friday crash. Fucking A, man. Blood. Woof. Goodbye, Spoos. No time there. HYG trading 73.64 in full capitulation here. HYG in major capitulation to the downside. NASDAQ capitulating right now. Tesla capitulating right now. Apple capitulating. The VIX breaking it up, trying to trade back all the way to its previous high. Extreme bullishness on SPOOs right now. Or, sorry, on VIX right now. And I'm in puts right now too, so I'm in Friday puts right now. 420 on tap. That was it for bulls, man. Goodbye, bulls, baby. Bulls can suck balls on that one. Even on that S3. No buyers. Let's check SPX really quick. Yeah, no fucking buyers at all. I got lower targets than that too. I got 4164. And you might as well take 410 too. Take all that right there. See if we can get a little bit more blood here. Should see SPY just start raining to the downside. Hold on here. Goodbye, Mama Spoos. Next trade to the downside right here. Goodbye, Spoos, my baby. Spoos is going to fucking crash here. It is not going to be pretty. Get ready for some real downside action on Spoos here. SPX downside target 426033. What is that on 42395, I think? Somewhere in there. Raining blood right now. $30-minute crossing the weekly, hourly coming down right now in the hourly weekly. Watch out for a crash here. The hourly trigger is coming down to the weekly trigger. 30 minutes already crossed. You're going to look for a major downside move here in the market. SPOO's down 1.4%, $6 on the day right now. Trying to target 426033 on SPX. Yeah, I think you see a capitulation moment here. There's some kind of like crash coming up. We're on S3 right now. Waiting for a rejection above here to the downside. See if they can get the rest of it today. No demand by bulls right now. Let's see if I can show you this. You see that right there? Demand right here, no demand, right? Tried to get back up in here, failed. This moment we failed right here, it's on to the downside. Price target to the downside, 421, 421.10, but also this 4260 should see a bump in it. So you got more down to go here. Come down here, bounce this one, and it's gonna be right down to the basement. Bye-bye, SPOOs. Zero demand here. Zero demand. $30-minute crossing, the hourly or the weekly, and then the hourly trigger crossing here in just the next hour or so. Yeah, they're gonna flush the fuck out of this. You're gonna send this shit's going to the dumpster. I don't give a fuck what they say. No demand here, then you're absolutely gonna see blood, major blood. We ain't done going down. I got some Friday puts, so we're gonna leave those on until Friday. We're done with the market here. Too much of a break. Should see a bounce on 425, but it doesn't matter. Bulls gave it up right here. This was the one right here. Whoop. Right there. That was the one. Bulls gave that up. The moment they gave that up, giant elevator to the downside, and there'll be way more elevator down there. Elevator down coming up on tap. Oh, bookmap? No, it's fine. Bookmap is fine. You need to see the black area all the way down on the right-hand side. Let's see where they're saying the bottom is here. Don't believe this bottom here. Do not believe that one there. You'll bounce there, but you're going to go way farther down. There is no demand here. I'm actually up on puts. HYG still fighting to recover. Not that it matters. HYG trying to recover 73.71 right now. It doesn't matter, though. They're going to get the big fat red bars by end of the day on 73.71. So not believing that recovery in HYG in any way, shape, or form. Just another excuse to sell this market here. Bad news for bulls today. So just a heads up to you, if you are a bull, you've got a loss of 73.71 on HYG. That loss of 73.71 is all bears need to sell this market. So they've got the end of the day red bar. So right now they've got the end of the day red bars on SPY, and they also have the close on HYG. Unless bulls pull some kind of miracle out of their ass today. I mean, they can, but unless they pull some kind of a miracle out of their ass, you've got HYG will have a closing below 73.71. Watching it squeeze right now, but you will see a closing below 73.71 and an expectation of a major downside move into the 29th. As a matter of fact, right here on this lower chart right here, all those sellers that were up there, they are now right here. So all those sellers are now right here. And you've also got sellers that have moved down below. Down below the weekly trigger, this is where they are. So if you can see that there, all these sellers down here in weekly trigger, and all these sellers are just looking to sell this shit to the depths of hell. And to further that point, you now have a plane of resistance below at S2. So you now have S2 acting as major resistance to the downside. All extremely bearish here. All extremely bearish. Yeah, I got some protected puts here, 100%. Garen fucking teed. I own this market, so I got to put them on. I don't have a choice. I am bound by those now. Like I own a bunch of, I don't own a bunch of good shit, but I own a bunch of like crap like Budweiser and Verizon and all this shit that I have to protect. So I don't have a choice. Those stay on until Friday. As far as I'm concerned, they got it. Sellers got it. They're going to get the close with below 73, 71. They're going to get the close below the daily bar here. And so they're just waiting for that down move into Friday. No, you don't get the bear music until we hit 420. I'll give you the bear music if we hit 420. And there's actually, we can actually go lower than 420. We can go like 410, 416. We can actually go to 4,000. We can actually crash this one motherfucker if we want. It is possible. Not guaranteed, but possible. Nope. Hold on here. I fucking hate owning like puts and then trying to buy some calls because it splits the fucking screen on me. VIX coming back up to retest its prior high. Apple trying to cling on to all last hope. Have some protective puts on for Friday. I'm also in 100 428Cs once again. I'm going to try to sell these really fast up here. HYG still rolling off. Big tweezer reversal on HYG here. Tesla with a bear cross above it. Got a bunch of puts for Friday. Got a bunch of calls. I only got 100 calls for today. Got 100 calls sitting here for right now for today that I just bought on that bounce. Puts are up to $1.20 right now for Friday. Puts our calls are down 5 cents right now. HYG bleeding again. VIX rolling down a check. It's 27, 1 minute right now. Apple trying to regain its footing. Extremely bearish close coming up here. Closing red bars underneath the weekly trigger. Hourly trigger about to cross here in just a little bit. Hourly cross coming into play right now. Next half hour or so, next hour. Nothing happening right now. Just watching and waiting. Down 8 on calls, but it's only 100 pack. And then I got fucking 500 420s for Friday. Those are up $1.21 right now. Dude, forced fucking put buying. I'm like, motherfucker, have to be forced into buying fucking puts. Talk about pissing me the fuck off. Look at that shit down there. Good fucking night, spoos. SPX target 426043. And then 421198. It's like not too early to call it, but $279. New low on SPX right now. Sold 428Cs, still long on 420P for Friday. Was now trading $1.30. It's I'm about flat right now. Looking for a crash here. Still looking for a crash into this close. Looking for a crash into Friday. Trying to find out how bad it'll be. Just waiting on this hourly cross of the weekly trigger above here. Almost about to happen. Next half hour or so by 2:30, 3:30 in the afternoon, you should see it happen. Put your seatbelts on as we come into this close, bulls. HYG rolling hard and heavy right now. NASDAQ rolling over, breaking below 14,561 or coming into the 14,500 moment here. $420s were trading $1.10, $1.12 earlier. Now trading $1.26. Just waiting on the crosshair and the weekly trigger of the hourly trigger at 4:30:11. Yeah, it's looking pretty evil here. It's looking pretty bad. HYG in complete free fall right now. Regardless of what price says on SPY, that's usually not a good sign, so XLF with a breakdown into the close here. XLC looking to do the XLC still needs to go down some more. XLK with a break below that 162.67. So XLK trading 161.93. Looking for a target to the downside on XLK of 153.47. 153.47. It's currently trading 162 right now. It's got another target at 160.26, but then straight down to the depths of hell of 153. XLK is what I'm talking about. 153.47. Currently trading 161.93. It's got a pit stop at 160, but that don't mean shit. Crash helmets on there, boys and girls. Get ready to give up some shit here. Today, tomorrow, into Thursday or Friday. Yeah, it's like 416, 420.87, 416.
Last time
Turn
around
that shit off.
0.5% on the day.
Turn that off. I don't want to listen to that bullshit. Yeah, get really I want you to be careful of something here. If you're a bull out there, right? You are parked right now on a major crash. You're gonna be you'll see 416 without even blinking here. This is currently, I want you to see something. I don't know if you see it here, but I want you to see something here. Look at the bottom chart down below me. I want you to see this right here, right where we parked it, right here, this little tick that we just hit. Trading 131 right now. So this little tick that you just made right here. See that little tick right there, that tick right there? That tick is going back to let's go back and look at it. That little tick is going back to the bottom of June 8th. So if you look back on June 8th on SPOOs right now, that's the entire move erased from June 8th. And then we had 2 days of 2 days of squeezing from 416.86. 416.86. So I want you to look at something here, right? So ready for this? Right here. See that little line right there? 416.86. Right there. There ain't nothing but gap from there to there. This is a straight air gap. See if they can show this on you. There's a straight gap from here, this exact point right here, to this exact point right here. There's a giant fucking gap. Well, it's not a gap, but basically it's a fucking gap. There ain't nothing holding that up there. So June 8th right here on this exact tick strike right here. Puts now down to $1.23 to this exact tick point right here. Giant gap below. HYG bouncing on 73.55. SPOOs touching the gap line at 4, fit 25.81. Oh, wait a minute. I thought I had you on main screen. Didn't take the puts on there. They're going to leave these puts on right now. Unless those puts go red, they stay on into Friday. So I put a limit on those puts. Nothing but a rug sitting there right now, like zero. Like that red line right there on SPOOs, like this is the market on SPOOs. So there, this is the entire market on SPOOs right here, right where it's sitting. Underneath, there ain't shit. Don't believe this for a minute in any way, shape, or form. It is a blast down. This is it for SPOOs right here. Yeah, it's sitting parked right now. 425.81. Start breaking below that. It's the elevator down. And you've already got it. I mean, you pretty much, if you're a seller, you already have this. You got it right here. You got the sell right here. This is the big one. Let me see if we can go back. What time is it right now? 2:30 in the afternoon. Let's have a little fireside chat here. See if we can move over to SPX. You got the blood right here, right on the hour. You got the 4-hour cross 2 days ago. And you've got the last semblance of bulls here, right? This is it right here. These two yellow boxes right here is kind of it for bulls. You saw no buyers step in here. Buyers given one last chance right here to pull it back up, right? Failed. Failed right here, right? You got the blood that ensued to the downside here. The truth is, though, you've got this yellow bar that now turns red, right? So you got that red bar right there. And let's look at this, right? You had a chance to buy the dip here, right? For bulls to show up. They did not, did they? Bulls given one last chance right here to go up. Bulls did not show up again, right? They bought this one, and then no follow through. The moment you get that no follow through like that, you go to the least resistance, right? And let's take a look at that. I want you to look over here to your left, and I want you to see this last vestige. Right, here's your last vestige down here for SPOOs. Right, you got this arrow right here, just looking for more bloodshed to the downside, right? To blast down, slam into that 426033. And the killer is there's a huge rejection above, okay? Huge rejection above. So pay attention to this 426033. And then not only that, look for continuation to erase this entire move back here. So if you get price slamming down right here, right? You get one more rejection, and then you erase all of this shit right here down to 416, 416468, and likely even lower. Here's your gap on SPX right here, this 423, 4231. Erase all that bullshit back here. So you're now just waiting for, to tag. Hold on a second here. You're now just waiting for the bloodbath to the downside, right? Smash through that, whatever we thought was support. And then this right here acts as this move down here and down here. 4164, 4168 to the downside. So put your crash helmets on there, boys and girls. It ain't done. We are going down, and we're likely going down below 420. This JPM collar likely does not hold. It might hold into Friday, but expect some major down moves here, major blood. Hold on a second here. Let me draw it out for you a better way so I can be clear on this. So you're going to expect this move right here, right? You're going to expect all that bullshit right there. And then you're going to expect any kind of squeeze to get sold. Any kind of squeeze up in here to get sold. And continued blood down there to that collar. So even if that gap gets filled, even if this gap gets filled to the upside, this loss right here is over for you as a bull. This is a big bad boy right here. This big bad boy right here is going to send us to the depths of hell. Guaranteed. Almost 100% guaranteed on that. Main screen. Let's look at SPY right here. Come on down. Sell it down. And they're pounding it down right now, trying to get down there. 416 on its way for SPY. 416 is the target on SPY. Pounding on the door right now. Pounding on the door. Almost with a cross on the hourly trigger right now with the HT. HT crossing the weekly trigger, excuse me. HYG with a double bottom real quick. I don't think it means much, though. Dixie trading 106.24. Tesla trading higher right now, trying to confirm a leg lower. Tesla going to try to trade 244.90 and change. No joy for bulls. Man, I'll tell you what, I'm looking at this one right here, like this bad boy right down here, and I'm like, death nail for bulls right there. Straight death nail. That fucking move right there, right on 427. Oof, that's a 100-point loss right there, guaranteed. This fucker right here. 100-point loss for bulls. Woo. HYG resuming its downward move. Dixie ripping faces off right now. Tesla recovering, but I think Tesla's just looking for a rejection up here at 244.78 to the downside. Big losing day here for bulls right here, right there. Whatever time that was, 1:30. 2:30 was at 1:30 in the afternoon. That was it for bulls. Give it up. Sell the market, please. Sell it hard and sell it heavy. I want to see like a fucking 70-point move down now, like the overnight. 100 points, something like that. It's like not quite 100. It's like 90 or something like that. 95 points, something like that. This will turn into a 95-point loss. Dude, look at HYG just hanging out. HYG's like, oh, fuck. It's got some ass blasting to do. Dixie racing higher right now, trading $1.0625. Apple with a double bottom here. I think it's short-lived. SPX trying to breach that 425.81. Creepy crawly down the Wally. Try to keep this up here so we can see it. Sellers trying to breach all support on SPX here. SPY trading 425.74. SPY losing its footing right now. SPY trading 425.70. Blood in SPOOs right now. Blood in HYG. SPX target downside 4260.33. I think that translates to 42395, somewhere in there. SPX giving it up right now. SPY trading 42558. 420 P's trading 136, 137 for September 29th. $2:41 in the afternoon. Huge pain in SPOOs, pain in HYG, pain in TLT. Apple trying to recover. Tesla trying to recover. I don't believe it. Not at the moment that I need to see price get above that 27 EMA. Until that happens, no dice. SPY trying to hold on to that 425.80. Was it 81 or 71? What is that number? 425.81 right now. SPOO's trying to hold on to its panties. Not looking good for SPY holding on to its panties. Panties are ripped around its legs right now. Stumbling down the block drunk. VIX wanting to trade $20 right now. I think that's where the next where's the next up level on SPY? Or VIX. I think it's it's $20.79. $20.79. Woof. VIX trading 1875. It's looking for another $3 or $2. Hourly trigger just about to cross the weekly. Still not there yet. Almost there. Another 40 cents. SPX currently trading 47272. What is it? 4272, excuse me. Wants to trade 4260. 4260 and change, 33 cents. Come on, baby. HYG target 73.40. Currently trading 73.55. Seatbelts on, boys and girls. Almost have the cross. Almost there. Hourly trigger about to cross the weekly trigger. Should create an explosive downside move in SPOOs. Targeting 423.95. Look for a bounce and then a target of 416 in change. VIX trading 1880 right now, looking to trade 2079. Dixie ripping faces off right now. Apple still underneath its 27 EMA. Rejection on Tesla on its 27 EMA. NASDAQ extremely bearish right now. NASDAQ target 14,432.39. 14,432.39 on NASDAQ for a target. You fucking pay me. You pay me fucking $2 in those puts and I'll fucking play some bear music for you. VIX ripping faces right now. HYG with a trade above its 27 EMA in a 1 minute here. Dixie ripping faces off, trading $1.630 or so, 29. Apple with a green bar on it on the 1 minute chart. I don't think it means anything though. Tesla doing the same thing, coming back into its 27 EMA. It doesn't want to give up the ghost just yet. Dude, puts still don't fucking pay. All that fucking moved down. That's all they gave. $1 fucking 30, 38 or so. Hourly just parked above the weekly trigger here. Up 17 on puts. I need this to stay down here. No squeezing. VIX screaming now. Trading 1888. VIX blasting off here. HYG with a reversal on the 27 EMA. Tesla parked below its 27 EMA. Rejection on Apple on its 27 EMA. NASDAQ in free fall looking for that 14,429 and change. New low on SPY, 425.48 right now. Dude, seriously. Oh, God. Fucking bleed, dude. Tesla squeezing above its 27 EMA currently, trying to reverse itself. Apple disagreeing, looking for new lows on Apple. Price target at Apple 171.68, still not there. Still not there on Apple. Hoping to get Apple to bleed off into the close here. Come on, fucking give it up, dude. Sell this shit. Sell the fuck out of this. I fucking hate puts. I don't even see. I'm like, I'm up pretty good right now. Like bottom at $1.15 or up to $1.38, but still. And I got to stop on these fucking things in case it fucking reverses, wants to take fucking 6K on the upside. So still have not taken money. Want to see the blood into Friday. Looking for 416 on SPY itself. Major reversal on SPY at 1:30 this afternoon. Bulls given their last chance to buy. And they said, fuck you, no, we're not here. So if they're not there, we're going down to find out where the fuck real demand is. And I'm telling you right now where we are. It ain't right here. It's not right here. It's way, way fucking lower. Way fucking lower. 416. Real demand for SPY. Or unless you reverse price a bunch. If you reverse price a bunch, I'd give it to you. So if you reverse and you start heading up here, like if you're a bull, let me rephrase it for a bull. If you're a bull, you ain't got shit until you're above 430, and even then you need to come back and confirm 430 as being the bottom. But until then, you've got fake. This is all fake ass demand right here. This isn't real demand. The fucking bulls, man. Goddamn bulls. Fake ass buyers here. Fake ass buyers. HYG parked right now. VIX trading $18.89 right now. Looking to get that $21. $20.79 to be more exact. Apple holding on for dear life into the close. Tesla doing the same thing into the close. Trying to hold itself up. Sitting on its hourly trigger. Still all day long it's been parked on this hourly trigger. Need bull capitulation. They don't want to give it up. I'll tell you what, this is a bullshit buying down here. There ain't no buying here that is real. They gave that shit up above. Right here is where the buyers gave up at 427.80. Next real demand, 416 and change on SPY. NASDAQ real demand at 14,432. And SPX, some kind of demand at 426033. And even that is more like a speed bump. SPU's currently trading 4270.54. But the real demand is lower. It's at 426033. All known demand on SPX at 4276. They gave it up. They decided they didn't want to buy this and hold it at 4282. And if that's the case, the real buyers, oof. If those are fake ass buyers, the real buyers are down at 4210 on SPX, 416468 on SPX for an extension to the downside. SPX just floating around right now in no man's land. Parked on bullshit support. VIX trade 91 on 18. SPU's sitting on a consolidation, a 3-day consolidation currently right now. 3-day consolidation back in early June. Underneath here is nothing, just pure downside. When bulls give this up, and it's a downward parade to the downside here. Yep. I'm going to turn this shit off. I got these alarms still to pick up my daughters, but I got a driver now, so I don't have to do any of that anymore. No more. Turn those alarms off. A roll on VIX currently. Apple trying to regain its 27 EMA. Trying to put a sell order in on puts right here. Just give me fucking 3 pennies, dude. NASDAQ bleeding right now. VIX ripping face again. Apple rejecting its 27 EMA. I'm not getting a sell. I'm not getting a fill on a sell on puts here. I wanted like $1.40. I got a sell order here for puts for $1.35. We'll see if they get a fill. Still no fill. There we go. I wanted $1.40. Flat right now. Still no cross. We've got another 20 cents for the cross of the hourly trigger and the weekly trigger above here. Just keep your eyes on this cross. Usually leads to significant downside moves. Just be careful of a major reversal, or I don't know if you can see it here, either a squeeze up here or you're going to see a major bloodbath in spoos on that cross. I'm flat right now for this to happen. It's just about to happen here. Coming into 306, right around 330 it should happen. Keep your eyes on a 330 this afternoon. And it's 307 right now, hour of power. So I'm going to talk to you guys about what to expect the next 3-4 days here into Friday. What am I looking to do here? Ball is in seller's corner here, okay? So this is the 29th right here. If you are a seller, as long as you stay below 429.87, I've got two targets for you to the downside. First one's going to be 420.87. This is your first target right here into tomorrow and Thursday, and likely into Friday, the 416.84. This is SPY specific. This is not SPX, but just here into tomorrow. So I just want you to pay attention to this right here. Unless, change this to white. Any kind of squeezing to the upside, expect it to be sold. To the downside, Thursday, price target 420.87. Friday, price target 416.84. Into end of month, end of quarter. Could be quicker than that. I want to show you really quick. A little bit of a squeeze here in SPY right now. Watch this from above. Bulls failed, right? Bulls failed right here. Didn't even get the chance to sell this to the downside. It was just boom, sell you down. No big deal. Doesn't mean anything, right? And so I want you to see this hourly trigger here. This is just about to cross the weekly trigger. You're going to see this cross down overnight and then into tomorrow, and you're likely going to see that rejection at some point here tomorrow and into Wednesday, and Thursday. If you are a bull, you've got no trade unless you're above the weekly trigger. Just another springboard here for sellers to come in and sell the market. You'll have intraday trades that you can take. Like you can take a trade like this from here to here. You can take this trade right here and this trade right here. But even so, you are looking at a major, major downside move coming your way. You also have a 4-hour rollover bear cross on the 4-hour in SPX. That should last either price or time to the downside. Major downside moves to come in SPX for a sustained period. So if you're a bull and you're looking for some relief, you got it in here. But at the same time, it's positionally to get short right there, get short right there, and get short right here. And by morning tomorrow, that hourly trigger should roll down, and you should be waking up with that hourly trigger somewhere down in here to even sell down even farther. So expect more pain to come unless we currently trade above 429.87. No trade above this 429.87, no holding. And even if you do, let's say you get a squeeze up here, right? Let's say the market squeezes, right? If you don't hold that hourly, it's just another springboard to the downside over here. So you need, not only do you need to break above the weekly trigger, but you need to hold it and begin to make your way higher for this correction to be over. Currently right now, bulls giving it up at 1:30 this afternoon. This was the deal breaker right here for bulls. As soon as they broke that up, as soon as they broke this right here, you've now got the young Jim bros that are sitting right here, and they want nothing more than to sell this down. And you've got the big boys right here waiting for you to sell the market down into Friday. Price target into Friday, 416 and change for the sellers, 416 and change. Unless we break above that 430, right? That's what you've got coming up. Flat right now, looking to reposition into Friday to the downside. Just looking for this squeeze to end and grab some more puts for Friday. Not a good look for buyers. Let's look at SPX really quick and show you exactly what I'm talking about. So just right here, if you want to look at this on a 1 hour, just so you can see it, pounding down right now. You know, you're talking about this right here. Talking about this right here holding the entire market up. I'm going to tell you, fuck you, no, that shit ain't holding anything up. So this right here, you're telling me that this is the entire market. I'm going to say to you, no. And it's down here somewhere. You see it? So it's way, way down here. Just a matter of time. Come up here, squeeze this down, and blast straight to the depths of hell. This will be your full capitulation move down here into Friday or the first week of the month. I would not expect this to be your place to buy the market, go long, all that kind of shit. It's definitely down here, definitely to the downside. 416468. And that I'll give you that over here. If you're a bull, I'll give you this is some demand. I'll give you that is some demand right there. But that you're still talking 416468. This is what instigated that move. This instigated that move at 416, 4167. So they're going to likely give this entire move back to you, or close to it. Maybe not at the exact pin strike or something, but you can see that you're just waiting on these last little bit and this gap to fill to the downside here. We'll actually raise this up a little bit. We'll give you one more point of interest down here, and that's that gap right there. We'll write that into gap. That last little point of interest, there's a gap down here, GAB or GAP, right down there. But the truth is, all this shit's going to be given up. You're going to give up all this shit down here, and you're going to be looking for some buyers to come into the market there. Until that happens, extremely fucking bearish. Extremely bearish. On this SPX right here, you can see where they gave it up, right? If you don't know where they gave it up, let me show it to you. So right here, right? There's known buyers, right? Known buyers right there. And known buyer or not assuming that there's known buyers here. So they came in and bought it, and what'd they do? Get the fuck out of here. We're out of here. So they're selling into you, right? They're going to sell into you right there and take you all the way down to where we began back here. So no faith there. No faith in the market. No faith in SPOOs. And if you think that you are going to have faith in SPOOs, then you need to be up here. See what I'm saying? So right up here, you need to see price action up here, knowing that we're actually holding all this up here. Until that happens, major downside move coming in SPOOs into end of month, end of quarter. Price target downside 421198. Believe it or not, I'm going to give you what I expect here as being 416296. And on some deep extension, 410.0398, or consolidation down here. Talking about horse trading down in this zone of trading down here. Not a good look for SPOOs. Not a good look for SPY in no way, shape, or form. Go back to SPY right here. Zero. There ain't shit holding up this market here. There ain't nothing. You gave it up right here. You gave it up right back over here on SPY. Yeah, I don't care about the bounce on HYG. There's nothing holding this market up. There's like one guy holding this market. This market's gonna bloodbath. Guaranteed. There ain't shit holding this up. Not a goddamn thing. There's not a goddamn thing holding this up. Yeah, there's going to be a capitulation. We're coming into a capitulation move. You're going to get the giant capitulation. It's going to be fucking nasty, and it's going to be fucking brutal to the downside. Guaranteed. You're getting a fucking flush, man. It ain't going to be pretty. Don't be caught in that flush. When it comes, it could be overnight. It could be tomorrow. It could be during the daytime. They're going to shit this market to the depths of hell. Guarantee it. Guaranteed. There ain't nothing holding up here. Nothing. VIX now trading $19.11. Apple bloodbathing the close right now. There is nothing holding this market up. Not a goddamn thing. Guaranteed. 423.95 on tap. 422.82 on tap. 422.37 on tap. 421.25 on tap. 420.87 on tap for sellers. Not pretty. I'm telling you, there's a major fucking rugger coming here, guaranteed. Are you blowing on the dice here? It's gonna happen today, tomorrow, Thursday, Friday. We're definitely getting a fucking rain in hell here. Without a doubt, it's coming. Oh, dude, I almost got the painting done for Tom Lee. SPOO's trading 425.25 right now. 416 on tap. That loss on, and you're getting the cross right now in the early trigger. That loss at 1:30 p.m. today, that was a 100-point fucking loss right there without it even happening. 100 points down. Down 100 points on SPOOs on that lob. 1:30 p.m. this afternoon. That was the confirmation of a 100-point loss on SPY. SPOOs trading 425.25 right now. Looking for 423.95. SPX now trading 4268.03. Remember that number I gave you? So 4268. SPOO's looking to trade 4260.33 into the close. 4260 0.33 on SPX specifically. Currently trading 4268.03. Just a little bit more down for SPX. Should see blood into the bell. 4260.33. Should get a quick relief rally there, and then more selling to come after that. NASDAQ trading 14,522. NASDAQ's looking to trade 14,429.70. You want me to get some zero dates with you? I already had them. I already put 6K or 4. No, I think it was $5,000, but I took 1,500 or something off them earlier. I'm looking for one more bounce and then more blood. One more bounce and then blood. You mean to take some degen puts for today? Degen puts to 424. 7 cents. And those are kind of cheap. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait. Almost caught me buying those there. Almost caught me buying those. I want to sell this shit right up here. I want to sell. I want to sell this right here. I want to sell S2. I want to sell this one right here. Ain't a goddamn thing holding up this market. Not a thing. Zero holding this market up. Not a thing. I don't see the buy for year end. From my take from the moment Jerome went and pulled those charts out, the moment he pulled those charts out, gig was up. My feeling here, not feeling, my thought process here is that you've got banks, you've got the bond market, and you've got the Fed. And the Fed is saying something that is way out of line with what the banks and the bond market believe. And I think they're going to call Jerome on this. I think you're going to get Jerome put on the stove for this one. You've got someone out there that, to me, would be activist at this point. You've got a Fed president that thinks that they can raise rates into December 2024, and you've got a market and an economy that says there ain't no fucking way that's happening. There ain't no fucking way. Not only that, if you were to stay on that course, regardless of where the market is, you are going to see destruction of our economy and destruction of the stock market. So when you've got Kashkari out there trying to say, yeah, we can save the stock market and we can save the economy from a recession and that you will have a soft landing, I assure you that you will not have a soft landing. You will not have a mild recession. if the Fed continues to hike in a December of 2024, you will see the Fed actually get pushed to task, and they will be backpedaling and cutting rates as we go into that time period. So there is a fight, in my view, in the background between these three groups of people, and they're calling the Fed Chair Powell fucking wrong, out of his fucking mind, if he thinks he's going to do that and everything's going to be honky-dory and that we're going to get a soft landing or any of that other fucking nonsense that he's talking about. Absolutely not. That Fed meeting was a fucking disaster. A straight, pure fucking disaster. He oversold something that he did not need to oversell. He should have come in and said, he needed to, I think the intent was, I have to oversell it, right? I think he came into that Fed meeting and he was like, I got to oversell this. I got to if I don't, they're not going to believe me, right? If I tell them higher for longer. So I'm going to come out there. And he went full regards. He's got no business showing us charts. It's got no business doing that shit. So the moment that he's doing that, he's trying to tell the market, I'm going higher for longer and fuck you. And I'm going to give you a date on it. And I'm going to base this on a 3-year out or a 4-year out. He's looking at 2030 charts for the year 2030. And we all know that shit's bullshit. It's worthless. You can wipe your ass with that. Any of those charts from anybody. I don't care if you're a bull, bear, whatever. And he has no need to be selling that to the market or participants in any way, shape, or form. So it's kind of like someone had said it and streamed that day. It's kind of like when someone said, my father used to say that if you say it's going here and you don't defend yourself, you're probably right. If you're out there with a bunch of shit like 10 different reasons why the market should be fine, something is fucking wrong. You don't need to sell this. You don't need to sell that to market participants as the Fed chair. And the moment that he did that, it triggered a war. It triggered a, we don't believe you. So if they're against him and don't believe him, one way or another, they'll just fucking force him. I'll be honest, point blank, they'll fucking force him to cut. That is how this goes. So he oversold himself. Now, whatever he does and comes out, the bullshit with Kashkari today trying to say, Kashkari today is trying to spin. He's testing the waters. Let me read exactly what was said. This is complete and utter fucking nonsense. Utter fucking nonsense coming out of Kashkari, right? Can suck my fucking balls. Came out today and he said, I put a 40% probability on a scenario where the Fed will have to raise rates significantly higher to beat inflation. And I put a 60% probability on a soft landing. So they're trying to test this dog shit into the rest of this week, right? Test the waters. Okay, how about we meet in the middle? And there is no fucking meeting in the middle on this. I've lived through this too many fucking times to hear this bullshit from the Fed. Oh yeah, we're going to meet in the fucking middle. Suck my balls. You keep doing that shit till you do that. You stay. I don't even believe that you can stay on that path into December of 2024. I'll guarantee it. Between now and 2024, right? You're going to see people running down the street with their hair on fire. Whether that's a part of what they want to do, I'm not in disagreement with that. I want to see that happen. But they're bold-faced lying to you is my point. They're bold-faced telling you, digging their heels in right now, telling you that they're going to be fucking doing this shit in 2024 in December.
And U.S. Senate Majority Leader Schumer says the Senate stopgap bill can avoid a shutdown.
They do that shit in December 2024, and you're going to see people running on the street. It's like Yellen. We saved the housing market. In the housing crash, I think Yellen was the president of the San Francisco Fed. I could be wrong on that, but I think she was. And she said some stupid ass shit like, oh, thank God. Even though the market's burning to the ground right now, we saved the housing market. 2 weeks later, the fucking market went to the depths of fucking hell. everybody in the United States lost their homes. Not everybody, but most. Even people that did the right thing lost their fucking houses. So when you see these Fed people come out and the worst part of this is that they get so fucking cocky, right? They get so fucking cocky. They're like, hey, look, I'm a superstar. I just got us. We went into COVID. I beat that, right? Then afterwards, I told them we're going to raise rates, right?
So we're looking now
Beat
for the early
inflation.
market on close imbalance, currently sitting at 376
These
million
guys
to the
get
buy
so
side.
fucking into themselves, right? Their egos are just so monstrous. And they're like, well, fuck it. We're gonna sell it to them. We're gonna tell them that we're gonna be hiking into 2024. You're trying to fucking tell me you're gonna be hiking in 2025? You're out of your fucking skull. That shit is not fucking happening. Ain't no way that's happening. Ain't no way. You know, the thing about you not losing your house, if you did not lose your house in that crisis, your value went to shit. I was wide awake there. I got fucking friends that were buying mansions for. I got one friend, not friends. I had one friend that bought a mansion for $150,000 that was worth millions months before the crash. Right, 150 fucking K bought that house during that last housing crash. And I'll tell you what, even if you didn't lose your house in that crash in your neighborhood, your shit went to zero. You were the only guy in your neighborhood. And you said, fuck it, I'm 3/4 upside down on my mortgage. I'm just going to suck it up. And then when they started rebuilding, when they did new construction, they left your neighborhood behind. Bye-bye, my kick-ass brand new neighborhood. We're going to go develop somewhere else and leave you behind. Dude, these Fed presidents, right? There is a moment in their tightening cycle where you watch them and you go, nah, these guys are wrong. And I'm telling you right now, man, they're going to force him into it. They will force him to cry uncle. There will be Jerome Powell's going to be telling you there ain't no way there ain't not happening. I'm talking to friends right now I got friends out there right now that are like, we ain't doing shit. These are people that own large companies and they're like, we ain't doing nothing. So I don't think you see this. I don't think you like. I'm trying to think to myself. You're telling me that Jerome is going to be raising rates into 2025. Point blank said December 2024, right? It's going to wake up on January of 2025, and this fucking guy is going to go into that spring of 2025 with rates being that high. I doubt it, man. If you think so, then you should be buying this dip right here because the market should continue higher. Right? If they think that he's fighting inflation into 2025, he's Superman, dude, I'll eat a fucking sock on air. I'll fucking chop a sock up into little pieces and I will shove that shit down my throat in front of you. If you think that guy's gonna be raising rates or peak rates in January of 2025, that we're gonna roll into a rate decision in March of 2025, and he's gonna tell you then that he's pausing, because that's what it implies, right? You're implying that rate hikes into December of 2024. And then this guy's going to start making decisions if he's going to go higher or lower. No fucking way. I'll eat a goddamn sock. I promise you, I'll eat a sock on air. If that guy thinks he's going to be pausing in spring of 2025 and then maybe making a decision to cut rates in the year 2025, he's out of his fucking mind. He's out of his fucking mind. And they're calling him on it right now. They're like, what is he doing? He didn't have to do that. But that's what he's saying. And I say no way. I say there's no way. There's no way that he's going to start pausing in 2025 and then, I don't know, raise more rates into 2026 or even start cutting into 2026. This shit ain't happening. He's out of his mind. No socks? Hell no. You think you're out of your minds. Yeah, no, I was there. I'm old, man. I know I look young, but I'm not that fucking young. I remember how that shit went. You might have been somewhere where that wasn't going on, but where there was money, that housing crash, even if you held on, so let's say you did the right thing. You're like, I did the right thing during the housing crash, right? The big one, right? The monster one. That's not how it played out. People were left way, way upside down. And then their neighborhoods were destroyed. That's what it was. I remember it. I remember when it happened. It was fucking wild. And there ain't no way this is happening like this. If this guy thinks you're talking about a guy here, right? Let me ask you a serious fucking question. Let me ask you a serious fucking question out there. I'm going to tell you something, okay? You should know. When some guy like a Fed president shows you a chart from 2030, that guy is telling you that there is nothing bad that's going to happen between now and then. We're in 2023, and this guy was showing charts to 2030 to you last week. And you're telling me that guy right there knows what's going to happen between now and 2030? No fucking way. He's out of his mind. He is straight out of his mind, man. Straight out of his mind. I'm telling you. Guy is out of his fucking skull. Oh, you can fight the Fed. Fed has been wrong. And it's usually at the end of a tightening cycle when they're wrong. They are usually wrong. When the don't fight the Fed works until you get to the end of it. Once you get to the end of it, you're like, nah, man, too much. Don't do that. You're like, too much, dude. I'm telling you, the Fed, the don't fight the Fed is true. The don't fight the Fed is true. But there comes a moment, right? I'm down with going with the Fed, but there comes a moment where you go, I don't know, man. Here, and let me explain it better to you. The Fed could raise rates into December 2025 if they didn't say that shit. That was a high probability. It's not that he can't raise rates into December 2025. It's how he goes about saying that they're going to do it. It's projecting that far out. Hey, we're going to do this and we're going to do that. We're going to do this and that's what's going to happen. And it's like, you didn't have to do that. Could have just said higher for longer, monitor inflation, monitor unemployment. If you look at a chart for unemployment, we should be fucking at 5 to 6% unemployment at that point. Historically, if we're at that 5 or 6% unemployment, the market should be on fucking fire. It should be going to the depths of hell at that point. So if the market's going to the depths of hell and unemployment is raging, you're not expecting the Fed to be raising shit. They ain't raising shit as we do that. That should not happen. Has not ever happened. Ever. 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 Not one time has that ever happened. They did it. You can go back and listen to that Fed meeting. You can go back and listen to that Fed meeting. They were going to raise and hold into December 2024. December 2024. Go back and watch that Fed meeting. I watched it. I read the transcripts. I read everything. You got to go back. I already went back and did my research. I watched it live here. I went back and read the transcripts. Go do it on your own. He's out of his fucking mind. I'm going to tell you something. When was the last time you saw anyone? You think a Fed chair is going to pull out charts for you for no reason? You think that they go to a meeting before they get there and say, do we do charts or not? For no motivation? It's overselling that we're going to be higher for longer. I don't think that they are, but they're trying to sell it, right? We have to sell this into December 2024. That's how long we're going to be higher for, and it was too much selling of that thought process. Too much selling, too much sizzle on the steak. Too much sizzle on the steak. And if that isn't true, you can even just see what Kashkari did today. It's like trying to oh shit, we oversold it. We're going to try to pull it back a little bit, rein it back a little bit. Yeah, the iPad, dude. The fucking iPad. It was the iPad. Look at, you're talking about the fucking leader of the Fed Reserve. He doesn't have to say shit, or he doesn't have to show shit. He just speaks, and you listen to him. Do you understand? Like when he speaks, you listen to him, right? But then when they started all that stuff, I was like, these guys have no idea what's going to happen.
So looking again now to the early market on closing balance, still unchanged at 370.
That is some straight fin twitch shit right there, pulling out the maps, pulling out like the path. I thought it was hilarious. Bleeding down into the close here, trading 425.02. Bleeding down into the close here. HYG trying to hold on right now. HYG setting up some kind of reversal to the upside. Just looking for another opportunity to get in and sell. I want to sell that S2 up here. So right where this S2 is, if you watch my cursor, any of this stuff right here, trying to sell that. Whoop. Into the downside. Yeah, I don't see that. I see the market selling. I see not selling, but I see the market, I see the economy should be in pretty shitty shape by spring, summer of 2024, somewhere in there. They're doing good work, and you should see destruction. You should see job destruction. You should see that stuff as we head into 2024 at some point in spring, summertime. By the time we get into 2025, it should be we should be on fire. The economy should be on fire. So if you look at it from that perspective, you're talking about the Fed raising into that and then holding into that. Normally you get that front running of pause and cut before we get to the market rolling down and over. So if you can't get them to do that, right? Like if you can't get the Fed to in some way agree to that, the market will force it onto the Fed, right? The market will sell on its own and force the Fed into cutting rates, right? Do you understand what I'm saying with that? Do you guys look at the charts that he was showing you are the same ones that I show you here, right? So you're like, I show you those charts on the rate of inflation, the unemployment rate, on the Fed funds rate, and if you're seeing that Fed funds rate being threatened much higher than the expectation, and it doesn't really match up with the rate of inflation, with the rate of unemployment, with the jobs numbers, with GDP, any of that kind of stuff, it makes you wonder. You're like, do they really believe this, or are they just trying to sell that notion that they're going to raise and hold higher for longer? And I think that the market right now is saying to them, we don't think you're going to actually be raising rates or even holding rates after you're done with a rate hike cycle. Let's say you put on another 50 BPS. You're going to hold them that deep into 2024, December, January of 2025. There'll be no need to hold or raise that long into the future. Yeah, they're betting against it. I know that they're betting against it. I realize that they're betting against it right now. I realize that they're betting against this right now. I don't see them raising rates 50 BPS, and I don't see them holding them into December 2024. It was the commentary from the Fed chair. Please do yourself a favor, go back and watch that Fed commentary. Do yourself a solid and see them trying to sell that narrative. Squeezing higher right now on SPY, trying to maintain 424.81. Yeah, you guys need to go back and you guys need to separate a whole bunch of shit here, right? You're arguing a bunch of different points that do not mean anything to each other. They're all separate points. I'm talking to you about the Fed, fucking Jerome Powell, trying to sell the narrative that he's going to raise 25 to 50 BPS, and he's going to hold that into 2024, December of 2024. And that is just not true in my view. That does not happen. I don't see them doing that into that time. And furthermore, you can even see the market betting against that right now, that is going to be the case. They will be backpedaling when we come into December of 2024, which is January of 2025. You guys understand what I'm saying to you? I don't think you got, like, so there's a disagreement here between what the Fed is saying they're going to do and what the market is saying is going to happen. So if the market's saying too that something else is going to happen, right? And they're trying to buy themselves time from that roll, that pause and rolling of rates. So all they had to say was, yeah, we're going to keep raising data dependent, right? They can keep pushing that narrative into the end of the year, into springtime, and into summer. But when they're saying to you, no, it's we're doing this for like another year and a half, bro. So we're doing it for like 15 more months. They're asking you to believe that it's not just fall, winter, and spring, or even summer. They're saying, fuck it, throw another six months on there. And you're like, you didn't have to do that, dude. You didn't have to sell it for an extra 6 fucking months through summer of 2024. You just have to say higher for longer. It's that fucking simple. Does that make sense? I don't know, maybe it does or doesn't. I don't know. So maybe you understand what I'm saying there or not. But so I think the market's calling bullshit on him and saying, fuck you, man. You don't fucking talk about. You're out of your fucking mind. There's no fucking way. Okay, so it's 3:46 in the afternoon. We got 14 minutes left. If you want to, we'll go back real quick the last 15 minutes here and just take a look. You've got, on the upside, Target. On the upside, bulls want to attempt to close this gap up here, get above the hourly, the daily, and the half hour right here. What the bull's trying to do, squeeze it up. Sellers trying to step in on the overnight or morning and begin to sell this dog shit down to the depths of hell. I can assure you right now, if you just looked at that SPX chart, there ain't shit holding up the market here. So any kind of squeeze, you're going to treat as fake, right? Just fake squeezing. You're talking about one person holding up the entire market right here. Just looking for a place right now to sell this market down into a more reasonable price. Targets to the downside in a Friday include 420.87 right down here, and then 416.84 into Friday. If you are a bull and you are looking for a reversal, you need to see price above 429.87. This number will move down as time passes, but not quick enough for you. It's going to be another week or two until that weekly trigger moves back down a little bit more. So otherwise, you're just looking for a place to sell. Bulls not in control of this market right now. Fake bottom on SPY right here, and the real bottom is down at somewhere around right around 416-ish. This is the real bottom down below here. Real demand, known demand down here. This is where known demand is. All these guys up here that were buying, they were like, nope, not unless we get back up here and we're willing to put some risk on. Makes sense to me. Unless we get above this 439, 430, we are sellers still into the end of quarter here. Still sellers in the end of quarter. Yeah, I think you need like, if you need the market to rally, or you want the market, like if I want the market to rally, and I want the market to continue higher for longer, the market just needs to see, all the market needs to see is that the Fed is doing its job. Does that make sense to you? So as long as the market believes that the Fed is doing its job, right? The market can go higher. It just needs to believe that the Fed is doing its job. When the market doesn't not like when the Fed is not just doing its job, but is actually becoming activist. There's like when you see that Jerome meeting, right, was not good. They did not need to say any of that other shit, show any of the dot plots, didn't need to show PCE, didn't need to show unemployment rates, any of that kind of nonsense, did not need to show it. So they're overselling, the Fed is overselling their position on what they're going to do to the market. But all they need to say was higher for longer. They had just said that had been fine. And now you don't have the Fed doing that. So you need the Fed. Jerome Powell needs to come out and be like, you've overreacted to what I was saying, or maybe you misinterpreted what I was saying. So I'll be paying attention very closely to see if he can step up and try to talk the market down, or at least make some kind of like concession or something. And he sent Kashkari out there today already trying to do damage control. We'll see if he can continue on with that damage control. If he can, he can. But I wouldn't buy it. I'm not buying it in any way, shape, or form. Not buying it. Yeah, I don't believe the Fed. I think the Fed are whores, man. I don't like. I do believe the Fed, but then I don't believe the Fed. Yeah, and they're asking for calls for tomorrow. They're asking for 428s, 80 fucking cents, dude. Woof. 80 cents for 428s for tomorrow. That's fucking insano. Insano. Let's start with a small position. Hold on. Long 428C for tomorrow. Only 10 contracts for tomorrow expiry, September 27th. We'll see if we can get it here for tomorrow, but even this squeeze right here, I ain't fucking buying it. Like this squeeze, whatever the squeeze is into this close, this shit's going to get sold. So I got some contracts for tomorrow, but still looking to sell down into the weekend. Yeah, I don't believe the Fed, man. I ain't believing it. Like I can't believe the Fed is going to. I think it comes quicker than we see. I think it's kind of a weird thing. Whenever these things happen, it's like one day everything is fine. The next thing you see, it's like a bunch of for sale signs out in front. You start to see all your friends getting fucking laid off and all this shit. It's like a blink of an eye how fast it happens. You know, have you ever heard like the Fed over tightening? We're like right there right now. Like, are they going to over tighten or not? That's the question, right? Are they going to over tighten or not? And so the expectation here is unless the Fed talks it down, at least unless Jerome Powell talks that talk down, they gave me the impression that they were down to over tighten. So that's what they want to do. If we're going back to the old school Fed where they over tighten, they over loosen, we're going to make the fucking market go wild. So be it. I'm in some calls right now, so depends on where price is. I'm looking for a rejection off of 427.49. So right here, I'm looking for this trade right here. Looking for that trade right there. And then some kind of sell down. If I can hold these to 415, I will. Yeah, they gave me 1 penny right now. I'm up 1 penny on this squeeze. 1 penny right now. They got me paying 80 cents for fucking overnight zero dates. These are 31 deltas, too. They're out of their fucking minds. Give me, now I'm up 2 pennies, 1 penny, 2 pennies right now. I'm going to hold these like 415. No, I can't sell this here. You guys understand? Like, you guys don't fucking understand. I can't sell this close. I got to sell like S2. We have to be at S2 for me to sell it. We're not going to do that in cash market. I'm going to run this shit up and then sell it at either the overnight or in cash market tomorrow. Trading 78 cents right now on 80-cent calls, even on that last little rip right there. Down 2 pennies, now flat right now. Put this on a 1 minute here. Trading 81 cents. In 428 C's for 80 cents. Trading 83 gave me 3 pennies right now in this. That was it. 3 pennies. Yeah, I got zero faith right now. Zero faith. You need Jerome to come out and give you. If you're a bull, you need Jerome. If you're a bull, you need Jerome to come out and wheel that shit back. He needs to tone that He needs to tone that conversation down. You must have Jerome. You have to have Jerome tone back that shit. He needs to tone down that conversation, that wild ass shit that he's talking in that rate decision. Cannot have him out there fucking wild assing that shit. There ain't no way. Ain't no way. Just dial it back a little bit. Now if you had a minor Fed president out there breaking out charts and dot plots and all that shit, be fine with that. But the Fed president has no business out there trying to show that shit, trying to convince me. That wasn't for me. That was like these guys are doing out there is insane. Like no business doing that. No business. Like if you want to send some other crony out there to do that, you want to send Yellen out there to do something like that, that's fine. You want to do that, that's fine. The Fed chair has no business out there doing that stuff. That means something stinks. And someone smells it, right? Someone's like, what is that? Trading 83 right now. You guys can hear me, right? Some of you saying you can't hear me? Yeah, I don't know if you guys, some of you guys saying you guys can't hear audio. On my end, I can hear it just fine. Still long calls here. Yeah, I don't believe that this is a bottom that's like, I wouldn't buy this fucking bottom. I mean, I'm long this bottom on 10 contracts, but definitely not long in this bottom. Like, I'm not long with my account or anything. I am bearish here. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Still long calls here. We'll try to cut them loose on the opening bell tomorrow. If I'm not here at exactly 9:30, I want you to all know that I typically close calls or puts, unless they're burning, I close them on the open and renegotiate that trade. So even if we continue higher in the opening bell tomorrow, I do close that shit out and renegotiate that trade. All right, 4 p.m. I'll see you tomorrow at 9:30, baby. By the way, the tool, so I was supposed to have the tool back on Friday. I was supposed to have the tool back fucking yesterday. I was supposed to have the tool back this morning. Still have not been giving it back for you guys to beta test it. So I apologize for that. Just waiting on devs, man. They have the hard work to do, and they're still not done. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 9:30 in the morning. Look forward to that tool being ready for you to fuck around with again on tomorrow. But I think tomorrow's open. I hope